Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to restart my computer. I had a problem with my VPN. Gonna start the stream again. Sorry, I just gotta change some settings right quick. There we go. User. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to fix something so that I can do okay here. What's that? Let's go west, huh? Get out of the snow. My title actually is wrong. Gotta change it. Here we go. Okay. Oh look, it's a really busy server, but the frames are really fucking good. Well, since that guy left me alone. This server is dead. I haven't heard a gunshot in fucking 10 minutes. Go try that one, I guess. There we go. Here's a busy server. Playing well, too. Fucking startled me. Oh, damn it. How was he able to do that? How was he able to do it? It's fucked up. I was able to do it. He was just like able to run up to the fucking turret. I don't know. I lost the entire set because the game just didn't justify the guards being on him like it always does on me. I don't know. It wasn't really where I wanted to be anyways. Water looks good. No red X. Ooh. He's gonna kill me, but it's gonna take him fucking 90 seconds to find me. He's still there. He's like on the other side of the wall, just waiting. It's nothing if it isn't entertaining, you know? There. Where'd he die? Shit. For fuck's sake, man. I feel like I'm in a war zone. If I try to climb that mountain, I'm dead. And what am I gonna do? I can't go that way. They're right there. Boo! Sun's gonna set, and I'll be able to maybe make my headway here. I'm gonna do it up the fucking mountain. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Try and get Apex over here where they can't see me that well. But they're gonna see me. So we just pray that they aren't looking. I mean, I don't care about dying. I just don't want to waste this time. All this time that I tried to stay alive. It's good practice. I'm gonna start. I can probably chop trees, but then I can't hit trees. Like I doubt anybody can hear me right here. This metal, no, it's wood. Where's the shack? There it is. Gotta get ready to throw it down. I'm gonna make any noise here because I feel like he might be here. I don't know. There is 500 people on this server or something like that. The likelihood of them not being here is like 50-50. Bones is good. Bone frags is good. Give me a knife. Yeah, knife is better than a spear, yeah. Oh, shit. Suppress turret, I think, but I don't know. Oh no. Suppress turret, I think. Yeah, or there would have been fall up. I just happened to stumble across like somebody's lawn turret, as usual. Fucking so annoying. God. I'll just slap down the thing. I'll slap down the thing if there's a problem. Is that somebody? It is. It's somebody right there, isn't it? It's two people. It's two people. Shit. I gotta go, like, fucking northwest, though. Gotta skirt them. It's just barely dark enough. God, the sun looks awesome. Just run, just run, just run, just run. I can't see in the sun. There, I want that. I want this. Right before the sun sets. Just enough to get the node. Yep. Do they see me? I don't think they do. Almost there. Okay. I think I can make enough. Yeah. Okay, make an axe too. Get those up and out. Ah, get off of the node. Get off of it. Get off the node. How did this happen? Hurry up, you. Hurry up, you. Hurry up, you. I can't do anything. You're so annoying. Pop this node. Pop this node. Okay, good. Since I got away with that, I'm going to go for more. I'm going to go for 2 trees, and then that's enough. That's enough for what I want. I don't know, maybe 1 tree's enough. I don't think so. I don't think it's enough. As the sun sets, I've got to get there and build. Just got to go there and build. I'm like fairly rich now, so I'm just going to dump this corn, try and get my health up. I haven't had any cloth at all. A bag would be really fucking nice. Sun's gonna set right when I reach where I need to go. I'll probably walk across the turret. I guarantee it. I've got to travel so far, I'm gonna just wander across the turret in the dark. I guarantee it. It's good that they're distracted with the Halloween contest test. It's kind of cold in here. Can't take fall damage or I'll lose that heal over time. Oh, I thought I heard somebody. Okay, we make the long, hard walk. Sulfur. Go, go. What's that? It's stone? No, it's sulfur. Sulfur. I won't have much time. Maybe I should just establish it that Oxums. How back at the Oxums is probably hilariously busy. I could just slap down a shelter. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna just slap down a base. Just slap down like a 1 by 2. Make a BP and a hammer. Got my health up, which is good. I might make this. I'll probably have to die and run before I get a bag down, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna get a base down. Maybe if I don't wander across somebody in this like snow. Scared to go even near that. I could take top of this cliff and just look down at Oxums, but I don't think so. There's somebody with a torch. I'm silhouette. I don't want to go to Oxums at all, and the land's kind of like pushing me there. I don't want to go to Oxums at all, and it's like really pushing me there. I don't want to go there. Like anywhere near it. Yeah, all these guys are really big. Fuck, am I gonna make it? The minute that it pinks, I'm just gonna fucking shelter up. It can serve this stuff. God damn it, my face is always blocked by the stupid Eve launcher. There. Okay, keep going. Oh god, he heard me. No. What if he has night vision? Oh, gotta be quiet. Somebody there is chopping a body. What if he has night vision? I've got to get out of Apex. That's a horse? It is. Where's the horse? Right here. Oh my god, it's so good. But what's wrong with you, horse? I can't move you. There, go. Go in the dark. I don't want to light up. I know you guys can't see anything, but this won't be very long. Yep. Just skirt outpost. Go, go. Skirt outpost. Go, go. No, I heard somebody. I think I just rode past somebody. Go, 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 go. Oh, swing low, sweet chariot, coming forward to take me home. Sweet low, sweet horse I found in the dark, coming forward to take me home. Rode past 5 noobs in the dark. This horse is gonna take me home. Take me home, sweet horse in the dark. Get me to the outpost. 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 Oh no, go. No, no, go. No, no. I don't want to fuck with you anymore. I kind of want to kill you for cloth. Can I do that? I think I can. Use him. Yeah, I have the room. Die, horse. Go, 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 go. Sha. Somebody's killing a horse out there. It's worth it if I can get the goddamn cloth. Go, go, go. Die, die, die. Go, go. Knee cloth. Cloth, 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 cloth. Lots of cloth. Cloth. I know it's savage, but I don't care. I need it more. Beach towels. As many as you can give me. As many as you can give me. Two. Nope. Two. One. 13, 12, 11, 10. I don't know where to put this. I think I'm going to do it there. Okay. Go, go. I can build before the fucking sun rises. It's coming. It's starting to pink. Go, go, go. It's starting to pink. I've got to go now. Got to get the bag down. In my base, probably. No, I'll get it back down in the shelter, and then I can always just establish. I'll just slap the shelter down, like, right away. As soon as I can. Not terrain. Yep. Go, go, go. Safe. Bag. Bag? Bag. Not staple enough. What do you mean, not staple enough? What do you mean? What do you mean? You liar, sir. You liar. Ah, so annoying. Not stable enough. Fucking ass. Alright. Wait. No, I just build now. First. Clothing. Head. Poncho. Shirt. Pants. Boots. BP. Hammer. Watch me fucking slam this out before the fucking sun rises. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. I don't know. I want to go to the road. I'm just gonna run to the outpost. Fuck it. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. They're not really watching this. I noticed a stone node there. Gotta get to the outpost of the safety. And I just build right outside. Right on the road. I want to go to where the roads meet. Yep, I'll go to the triangle. I got established here, and I can probably bang this safely. I should just build. But I want to be on the road. I don't know if I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can stay alive in the sun. It's fucking annoying. But I'm going to try. And this server's dead. Nobody is shooting at all. Like, not around here anyways. Needs something. I just don't know what. Oh, God, they're busy. Yeah, what can I do? I can just throw it up. I can just throw it up, bitch. Throw it up. That's it. Pray that I make it. There's going to be a time. It's now. Oh, it's such a big limit. But it's a busy road. Oh, no. No. I saw it. I saw it in time. I saw it. There's one there, too. They're all farming this road. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I can't go that way. Fuck this shit. They, like, block me out around this. It's a death brigade. Gotta go away from the turret. Away from it. Away from it. Ah. Where's the turrets? I'm gonna step on turrets. Watch me futilely die right here. Where are the turrets? I don't see any flashing at me. We're at the destination, basically. Yeah, we're starting to see it. We're starting to see it. I'm gonna be right the fuck off the road. I don't care. Oh, this guy's taking it. So Can I do it here? Let me do it here. Let me let me have it? Will you let me hit you? Oh, here's somebody running. I see somebody running. Oh no, go back. I'll just take it here. I don't know. I can't. They've got priv everywhere. Priv everywhere. Oh, there. Quit. Nope. Huh. Gotta watch the wood. Yep, I think I did okay. I don't know. I don't even really have to do that, but I should. Okay. Oh, no. Yes. Yeah, we're good. Where is the TC? I know I had a TC. You're full of shit. You know I had a TC. Or no, maybe I died. Did I die? I think I might have made one, but I died. Never mind. What do we do? I do the jump up here and the TC here. Yeah, because... Yeah. So... Gotta, at the very least, do a door and a lock and another lock. Gotta put a roof on the motherfucker, which I don't think I can do. I can't get out, and that's gonna be a problem. So I'll have to spend the last bit on a half wall and just pray that nobody comes. I mean, it's a start. It's not amazing. I can conserve some of it. I'll have to get back up, which I should build now, not later. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, it's good. I mean, oh, I didn't need the twig because I do need the twig, but I need to be able to get up again, which I can't do. Not without chopping a tree. If I chop a tree, it could die. Gotta dump in a box. Do I have enough for a box? Yes, I do. Make a box. This open base is just so dumb. But anyways. Watch me do it, though. Watch me do it to it. Right to them. Haven't heard anything yet. So we're going to do some crazy, reckless things here. Crazy, reckless things. All this stuff in the box. All that stuff in the box. Except for you. Oops, I need that. But yeah, don't need that. Don't even really need these. And I'm likely to get killed. So just going to gamble. Got to get a tree, and I got to plant. That pig is useful, and probably the most useful thing here, so we're going to do something real quick. I want meds, and I think this is how I'm going to get them. Yep. Take that balloon to outpost if I need it. There's a horse. And a fern. Oh, okay. Can I hit him without getting it? No, I'm gonna die. Son of a bitch. There's a red box. No, red barrel. Yeah, it's a red barrel. Just break it. What am I going to do? I'm going to die right outside the base. In a bush where nobody can find my body. So dumb that I bled out like this. So dumb. Let me get up. The fucking turret's so dumb. Oh, yes, my tablets. 40% chances, maybe. You know, kind of doubt it, but I've got a timer on 2 of the bags anyway, so getting tired. But I'm gonna push it to like 8 o'clock tonight, and I'm gonna flip my schedule. The hell is that sound? Wait, what? Why is there a zombie here? I don't know. What? Why? Why was there a zombie here? Why is there a... Oh, because it's Halloween. Duh. Okay. Well, now I know. I was like, why do I see a zombie on this server? It's because there's scarecrows. Yeah, yeah. So, see what we can find on the way over there, and that is light. What do I need most? Like wood. If I could just... Well, but see, I don't want to re-get my tools. Try to get this stone, I guess. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard, per se. Likelihood of me getting this is kind of low. Last time I tried to do this, there was 2 guys. I'm gonna get on a mob here. I don't really care, frankly. I'll just take the spawn back at the base and get my shit off the ground. If anybody kills me. Where is the sparkle? This thing is gonna take so long. Give me... Give me an axe. No, wait. No. I don't want an axe. I want a pickaxe. Yeah. You aren't killing me, are you? No. So annoying. I forgot that I made a pickaxe. Oops. So... Oh, going the wrong way, but need health, so not so bad. Go north to the safe zone. Oh, no. Yeah, at least it's busy. Is the scarecrow still here? I hope not. That's a lot of fuel. Yeah. But this is where it died, yeah, and then my stone hatchet. Gotta knock a tree. Let's see if this is in the box. Yeah, the box is good. I need a tree, though. Tree. Wood. Fucking turret. Where's the safest side? It's gonna be... What? Oh no. Wait, can I do that? Or like anything at all? Yeah. Yeah, that works. I'll make that wood. This is where I have to come up. So... Up we come. I think... Quiet. Oh god. Oh, it's Scarecrow. I guess it would be... Just gotta go out. They don't know the base is open yet. Not as long as I don't spend any time on the top of it. Fucking priv, are you serious? That was southwest. Southwest. What is that sound? It's like a base falling apart. You're winning, right? You turn it on. Turn it on. Go. Probably quieter that direction. Nice. That's what I need. Ooh. See what we can do here. I think I'll take some pure money for these now. I think it's like $1 billion. 738, 759. Yeah, do it. And there's my 2.3 billion. There. What does that sound? Is it FFXI? I can't tell. His roof is actually really good for camping. I don't think I can land a shot like this, but I can maybe do it if they don't know I'm here. It's a little quieter than I thought it would be for 500 fucking people, but they're all sitting in their fucking bases. What was that sound? Oh, maybe it was just this game. Yeah, I think it is. It's it's a turret. I can hear his turret. I keep hearing something moving, and I thought it was feet, but it's turret. There's a box there and a box over there, and I kind of want to run for both. Just do all these barrels, because there's like nobody. This is way deader than I thought it would be. Oh, shit. Gruesome. Oh. Oops. I'll try again, I guess. Ooh. This was Outpost? No, it was Auto Turret. M39. Right to the road. People stole my idea. This server is dead. It's fucking annoying. I wonder if my other server went back up. Oh, good, it did. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go to that one. This one was cool. I liked it, but yeah, you know, it was way deader than 500 people should be. That is the fucking chillest, tamest 500 people I've ever fucking seen before. Barely even shooting, and all turrets. They're all lazy now. Like, not lazy, but they only go for low hanging fruit. They don't like actually try anymore. They just like set up turrets by fucking roads and shit like I used to do. I suppose it's my influence. $2.341. Out of ammo. Heretic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. So yeah, I gotta make ammo here. And I guess I need to make GP. Make GP. I suppose that is the case. No. Or yes, I mean, yeah. And so, yeah, we'll go make some GP and hopefully we get duplicates. Resources. GP. Oh, yeah. Sure. Oh, sure. Go hunt that bear. The the windmill annoys me. Well, Z's. Let's go recycle. I will do recycling run. I will go cheaper now. Well, I don't think it matters really. Yep. I'll take another laptop. Shirt. Crossbow. Light. These and some of that. Some of those. That. Do I have another gear? I don't think I do. Do I have another gear? Nope. So I'll take this instead of that, and that can stack with that. I need those. Gotta keep those. What do they take again for wind turbine? It's like 3 gears and 3 sheet metals. So I can't. I gotta save gears. Cans, door knockers. Do I have to run my kit? I might need to run my kit, but oh, I don't have chat. Stream remote off. $38.40. I mean, yeah, why not? And controls, graphics, image effects. No, I'm looking for. I've totally spaced what I was doing. I'm getting kind of tired. You and you and you. Yeah, good. I think I'll take this. Oh no, I mean I'll keep this because I've got a lot of them. Oh. So, oh yeah. So I guess I will load these frames in there, and I will take more. Uh-huh. And then I'll come back and I'll do more, I guess. I'm gonna listen to some YouTube now, since I can turn my brain off. Just gonna double check all the titles and everything. Rust. Hardcore Zombies. I'm going to stop playing Eve because this is about when FFXI, because this is about when you start to die, is when you're exhausted like this. So I'm just going to get off of it. And I think I'm done with Eve 2, except for a couple of ship posting. Ship posting. Yeah, we'll just throw a whole bunch of brace of ships up here for the monies. Yep. I'll take your monies, bitch. I'll take your monies. I should spread on all of them, try to make this money, man. Make this money. I should spread across all of them. I will too, because I've been making this money. Watch. Kitsune. There's the bear again. I kind of want to get him. I don't really need these suppressors anymore, really, but it's nice to have them so that I don't light up and get somebody else. Pop jumped. Surprise, surprise. Now, bears. Where are you, bear? There you are, bear. But I can't do anything about you. But I can try to kill him. So I'm going to open Insen. I'm gonna close suppressed. Yeah, I'm gonna yep, so we're gonna creep up on him. Ooh, perfect. I mean, yeah, that's enough. I've been getting good XP, good XP. Nice. It's good. Maybe I have a corrupted install. Maybe it's the VPN. I don't know. I'll install Star Citizen one more time and give it another chance tonight. Because I did enjoy it immensely until it just started crashing and fucking up. So maybe I'll reinstall and I'll try without VPN tonight. Because I don't need VPN for that game, I don't think. I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Well, really. Better. Scrap on that though. Oh.
Well, here in 2024, I think
I've got a visitor. Did you hear it? Hey, who's there? I'm coming, don't worry. That's outpost. Someone was at outpost. I heard someone in the fucking water. I definitely did. No, why wouldn't they take the motorcycle mainly? I don't know. But let's go fight. I don't frankly care. Scare me. Why did I hear water? It must have been me walking over the water on the tile, I think. So I was like, oh, who's here? Unless they're like running. Cloth? Why is there cloth on the ground? Seems weird. Well, I don't know, but I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I'm gonna go see what that noise at Outpost was. We shall go see. Woo! Woo. Woo. How we doing here? Yep, that's good. Forgot to make a goddamn ADS. That's alright. Just gonna sweep the outpost before I leave. Never know. I heard boom down here like somebody killed somebody. Could have just been zombies. It often is. Sometimes it's a mushy. I-oh, mushy. Mushy took two guns off me this wipe. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know. It's been too long. Probably just zombies, honestly. Oh, wait. What did I see? Oh, what did I see? What did I see? I see lots of zombies. But I don't really have suppressed weapon. I will bait them this direction so I can leave. Gotta cap him. It's so annoying. Oop. I'll go down there. Woo! Woo! That was not what I wanted at all. God fucking damn it. Pop dropped. God damn it. It's fine. Fucking annoying. So annoying.
I think the company that has had probably the biggest collapse and is on the verge of death is Ubisoft. It is honestly astonishing how every single video it feels like this company just gets so much worse.
Yeah.
And now we have their newest creation, which is, yes, an original NFT game. I think a lot of us
I love
view this
Hysteria.
as a fad that kind of fell apart the last couple of years, but Ubisoft has only continued to double down. Here we have Champions Tactics, which I'm sure that this is going to make the millions and billions dollars that they definitely want. And it's not going to end up like their Ubisoft Quartz program, which went absolutely nowhere. I'm sure that this will be a success. But we also have some recent Star Wars Outlaws information, which again just points to this game being another massive flop for Ubisoft. Again, this was supposed to be a massive single-player, open-world Star Wars game, the first one we got in years outside of Electronic Arts, and it just did not click with gamers. It was met to a meh reception from users and critics, and now that Park Place reports, Star Wars Outlaws sales appear to have completely stagnated. Its average Twitch viewership has declined by over 99%. Another game that they really were hedging on this being a massive success story for them, and it has done the complete opposite and really screwed this company here in 2024 and made them so extremely worried about Assassin's Creed Shadows, which truly could be the final straw that could tank this company into another company owning Ubisoft.
I can't believe they named it Shadows. That is so racist.
Creed Shadows information, which we got.
I can't believe you named Assassin's Creed Shadows. That is fucking racist. What is that worthless piece of shit? That's not the Ubisoft that I grew up with and knew. Thought I heard something and I want to go. I want to go. Why is there always a bike as I get up here? I slam into that bike so many times. I don't have a light source. I'm so stupid. Heckin' Pengu. Nothing? Oh. He has a stupid bag thing, I think. I don't have a bag thing. I didn't get good a drop. You got lucky on your first bag, you asshole. I didn't get lucky. Damn it. Oh, egg vision. Oh, yeah, egg vision, huh? Okay. Well, that's good. That helps. Probably helps. Well, I picked the eggs instantly. A Hazzy.
Some new collector's edition details. The price has actually been drastically lowered by $50, I guess, for those individuals that want a statue of Yasuke and Neo. That still is on the way, but there have been some very interesting changes. One of those is the fact that the early access period is definitely canceled. And this is something that Ubisoft has confirmed. I thought that was kind of obvious when they announced, you know, the whole delay and everything, but no, it's definitely gone. They're not doing that. Maybe something that they don't do in the future. We'll see what happens with other games. But Joe Raptor, another content creator, outlined a lot of the interesting changes with the Collector's Edition, and there are some notable ones. Skill points are now called Mastery Points. The art book has a new cover and 8 pages are removed. They likely removed controversial artwork. See image 3, I'll put it on the screen. Ubisoft first said this wasn't possible when the game would launch on November 15th. The artwork includes flags that didn't make sense for the setting of shadows, plus Ubisoft used them without consent. Seems like more art is removed though. And specifically what Joe Raptor is referencing is an incident that we talked about over the summer, in which a real-life Japanese reenactment group's flag was used in the concept art for the game that was going to be featured in that collector's edition. Ubisoft apologized, pretty much said there's nothing we can do, and the reenactment group really wasn't satisfied with this response, and they also pointed out that their flag was not meant for that specific era that, you know, Ubisoft is trying to portray in Shadow. So just one of those other incidents and disasters that has hit this game, and now it appears they're being a little bit more proactive, especially
racist.
A couple of more months.
Fucking, I mean, they're French. Are you surprised?
Lithographs has been
I'm kidding.
Ubisoft already confirmed that early access is gone, but they also removed the Red Dragon filter from the digital content. Pre-orders get next to the first expansion for free. Also a bonus quest at launch, but it's unclear if this is the previous pre-order mission. Image stage for the previous season pass exclusive mission or something else. And then the small text now includes content and release dates may change, which that's very interesting. And it definitely gives credence to the perspective that this game might be delayed further. And I've talked about it many times, and I've said this a couple times since the game has been delayed, but that February month is absolutely stacked, and I would not be surprised to see whether that be Assassin's Creed Shadows or another game moved, and maybe it is Shadows. We'll see what happens. But nonetheless, the problems at Ubisoft have only been growing, and the one success story of 2024
I parked up a tree.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. It's a game that was obviously met to critical acclaim, as you can see here on OpenCritic, who's one of the games that really started off 2024, making people believe maybe 2024 would be an impressive year for gaming. It's been up and down, but the game did not sell all that well. It only sold just under 1 million units. There was some earlier indication that the first month it had only sold about 300,000 units, and that's a disaster for this game. Ubisoft obviously had higher ambitions, and it was not met here. But ultimately, the blame is on Ubisoft for not marketing this game properly, and the developers did their job. They made a great experience, a great Metroidvania, and that just, I guess, isn't enough in 2024, especially when you have to get millions of sales, especially for a big publisher like Ubisoft. Their ambitions are higher, their expectations are higher. But unfortunately, this has led to, well, this, in which Prince of Persia, they posted this on their Twitter account.
Stop trying to make shit from 39 years ago. Stop doing it. Stop making Diablo. Stop making Prince of Persia. I don't need shit that I liked when I was 10 years old. I don't.
Is now at the end of its post-launch.
It wasn't good enough.
Free content updates and one DLC that released in September. We are now focusing on making the game available to more players. Most of the team members who worked on Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown have shifted to other
Prince of Persia games have been good, but
players have a love for this brand, and Ubisoft is excited to bring more Prince of Persia experiences in the future. And many developers in the industry felt nausea with this announcement because, you know, these individuals, they made a fantastic experience. Ubisoft doesn't have a whole lot of those in the last number of years, and they were rewarded with pretty much being shut down and thrown to other projects of the company because they didn't want to have, obviously, negativity with more layoffs. But the reason why we even got this statement is because of this report coming from Insider Gaming. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown team disbanded at Ubisoft, it's claimed. And this was a couple of days before that statement. There won't be a sequel to the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and the team that built the game no longer exists at Ubisoft, according to a new release from French journalist Gateau. Ubisoft disbanded the team.
Fuck! You spawned him on me! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Oh, fucking damn it. Now I've got to go back. Come on, man, you spawned him on me. It was unfair.
Ubisoft didn't want another game because those higher up in the companies, they felt it could cannibalize the potential long-term sales of the first title, which sounds like a Netflix strategy, especially with how they cancel shows after its first or second season. We obviously did get further confirmation, specifically from Ubisoft, which said that we know players have a love for this brand, and in a statement to Eurogamer, the Assassin's Creed publisher largely confirmed what had been reported, though made clear that the game's team were still present and busy at development.
Whoa!
Ubisoft Montpellier, albeit now on other projects that will benefit from their expertise. And then the below statement from the senior producer is pretty much the same thing that they posted on their Twitter account, which we just went over, that they were extremely proud of our team's work and passion, although not so much that, you know, they're going to make a sequel. They're working on other projects, and they hope the game will resonate with, I guess, gamer audiences in the future, blah, 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 blah. Typical PR statement. Pretty much, you know exactly what to expect from this industry. But all of this, the controversy with this game and the fact that it isn't getting a sequel actually garnered a lot of disgust from the gaming industry, so much so that we saw Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director pretty much yelling at Ubisoft, calling them out for this move. Specifically, he said the director of publishing at Larian, the creator of Baldur's Gate 3, Michael Dowse, feels that low sales are Ubisoft's fault. The Lost Crown was first released everywhere but on Steam, where it appeared 7 months after the launch. And say what you will, but all these publishers, all these developers taking Epic Games Store money and then, you know, not releasing on Steam, I think that has proven to be such a mistake, and all of them now are running back to Steam, Ubisoft included. And again, Gaben wins at the end of the day. But the last notable game.
But Steam maintained their integrity. They'll allow game returns. Epic, I don't believe Epic does.
Subscriptions were at a lull when Prince of
And with that, they make more money so they can, you know, protect their brand more.
All too much. So director of publishing said he believes that if it had been released on Steam, it would have been a market success. There would likely be a sequel because the team was so strong. It's such a broken strategy. The hardest thing is to make an 85+ game. It is much, much easier to release one. It just shouldn't be done as it was. Speaking of the crew, Ubisoft is known for its unpopular decisions, lately a lot of them, to be fair, and one of them is shutting down the game, meaning players can't play it anymore even though they paid money for it, which that was a whole controversy in of itself. This whole situation basically reinforces the company's opinion that players should get used to not owning their games. In every single Ubisoft video, every trailer, I'm glad that people continue to bring this up, because that perspective was quite honestly disgusting, but so much of this company is honestly disgusting. If the statement gamers should get used to not owning their games is true because of a specific release strategy, sub above sales, then the statement developers must get used to not having jobs if they make critically acclaimed game, platform strategy above title sales is also true, and that just isn't sensible from a business perspective, Dow's said. And for those who maybe not tuned in exactly to everything that happened, this is specifically what they were referencing. About Ubisoft, you know, not owning games. It was a conversation that happened earlier this year in which in an interview with GamesIndustry.biz, Ubisoft's director of subscriptions, Philippe Tremblay, said that players should get used to not owning their games. One of the things we saw is that gamers are used to a little bit like DVD having and owning their titles or games. That's the consumer shift that needs to happen. They got comfortable not owning their CD collection or DVD collection. That's a transformation that's been a bit slower to happen in games. As gamers grow comfortable in that aspect, you don't lose your progress. If you resume your game at another time, your progress file is still there. That's not been deleted. You don't lose what you've built in the game or your engagement with the game. So it's about feeling comfortable with not owning your game. And pretty much he's gaslighting there, saying, like, look at all these positives with the digital age. But none of this has anything specifically to say about game ownership. And Ubisoft and many publishers have pretty much just said, oh, game ownership, who cares about that? Especially with all these other benefits that you get from the digital age. Although, as has been indicated, and as we've seen with many other games, especially Ubisoft with the crew, they have shown that they can just steal and take those games away. And as this article from 80 Level points out also, these are predictable words from a director of subscriptions. The problem is players don't feel the same reassurance because this way they lose the right to enjoy a title once they stop giving companies money, or if they get banned for any reason, and Ubisoft is largely to blame. And then this specific incident is another problem. I think the whole not owning your games panic peaked last year when a player found out their Ubisoft account was suspended for inactivity, and rumors started spreading, making people fear for their purchases. Later, the company clarified that accounts with games avoid inactivity death, but the idea has already been planted. A company can cut you off from what you paid for. And this is something that also has happened with Electronic Arts, in which you get banned from the game, your whole account is gone, all of your history, all your games. And Electronic Arts' basic response was, well, your fault, not ours. Which, honestly, this is the future of the gaming industry and why game preservation is so important, and also why I do think there's a need for physical game copies to continue, but we're seeing a transformation we are in this industry in which physical sales are starting to die out, and we're seeing many publishers not even releasing physical games. They're just putting codes in some of these physical cases, and or not even doing that. So it is a scary future in this industry in which, owning and playing a game whenever you want definitely is not something that is insured anymore. Now, it is worth mentioning that we did get some more details coming from Insider Gaming about this whole thing going on with Prince of Persia, in which they have an exclusive, Tom Henderson, one of those individuals that had so many sources at Ubisoft, and he outlined specifically that Insider Gaming understands that the decision to move on from Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown and any potential sequels made around May of this year, and was due to the game missing internal expectations, as the original rumor indicated. Sources say that Ubisoft was expecting the Lost Crown to sell similarly to the biggest Metroidvania in the market, with millions of units sold in a relatively short space of time. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown has sold approximately 1 million units at the time of writing. Ubisoft or any of these AAA publishers with unrealistic expectations isn't surprising. It happens so often, and it also is because of these bloated budgets and development timelines, but all indication is that this project did not have any of that. And it's just, I think it got mired in the politics that's going on with Ubisoft right now, in which this company is crumbling and they need hits so badly. And anything less than that is just, they don't care about it. As for which projects Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown developers have joined, it's understood that the majority have since moved on to 3 different projects. most of the team has joined the development of Beyond Good and Evil 2. Yes, that is still very much alive.
Oh
which was
my
revived
god,
internally in
stop
2017.
fucking trying to
Around
make
a dozen
that
employees have
game.
moved to Project Over,
Please
the next
stop.
mainline Ghost Recon game. Around a dozen have also
It's not
moved
that the
on to
games aren't
Project
good.
Steamboat,
You
a
guys don't
remake
make them.
in development
You guys
Ubisoft
don't
Milan.
remaster them well
Beyond
enough.
Good and Evil 2 is a project still a few years away, which this game has already been in development for 16 fucking years. That is insane. This game will very much be able to buy alcohol and fight in a war very, very soon, before it probably even sees the light of day. Developers across the entire publisher are confused as to why Ubisoft
Please stop trying.
continues to invest.
Nobody cares about Beyond Good and
It's never
Evil
likely to get
anymore.
patched.
Trust me.
Imagine if this game releases like all these other, Ubisoft experiences to another 70 out of
I mean, they care about it, but they don't care if it never happens again. And that's the problem.
Top, especially from the Guillemot family, that obviously very much believe in Beyond Good and Evil 2 being this massive hit that I just don't think people care about. I don't
care.
Think
I don't care.
Gaming audiences care all that much about Beyond Good and Evil as a franchise anymore. Obviously, they wanted to make a sequel to this game in like 2008, and if they had released that around that time, maybe there would be more interest in this franchise. But
God damn it.
This has just been non-stop controversy. It very much is similar to the development that we saw with Skull and Bones. Project Steamboat has also proved somewhat unpopular.
My hammer. I can't leave my hammer there.
Creator,
Son of a
Incel
bitch.
looms over the project as a consultant, and Incel was specifically
I need it for the motorcycle.
one of the leads on Beyond Good and Evil 2, but he was pretty much fired or let go because of toxic management that was going on. There was a lot of infighting, and he was blamed for it. And a lot of Ubisoft staff do not like him, and they're unhappy that he's been brought back in a consultancy role with this new Rayman remake. And then, as Henderson also says, which I just mentioned a second ago, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown was a perfect project. It was first pitched in June of 2020 and saw a relatively straightforward development pipeline and a luxury that most development teams at Ubisoft don't have. Yet, Ubisoft's ridiculously high internal expectations for such a project have once again prevented developers from exploring creative ideas, which, yeah, that's just unfortunate that...
I heard a bomb
this
over
is
at
a
Outpost.
Great success story in 2024. It'll probably win some Game of the Year awards, and this development team's not even around to really get those awards and, feel the achievement with it. But we did see another report coming from Kotaku, which outlines some more details on Beyond Good and Evil 2, which, yes, is still very much
I don't think I need that.
And they say it's still live and slowly moving forward with new leadership. And specifically, Kotaku reports the co-op space pirate follow-up to the cult hit sci-fi 2003 game made its big debut at E3 2017 with a hands-on demos the following year. Those presentations made a lot of promises about its procedurally generated planetary cities, third-person action combat, and seamless transition to outer space, and were led by Beyond Good and Evil creator Mikhail Incel and senior producer Guillemot Brunier, neither of whom are still with this project. Incel left Ubisoft in 2020 amid reports of toxic leadership and chaotic direction, although he's now back and consulting on a new Rayman project. Brunier was removed from Beyond Good and Evil 2 earlier this year, sources told Kotaku at the time, following years of gridlock and indecision about scope, features, and design trade-offs. And I will say that that original demo that we saw, I actually thought it looked very impressive, although I think all indication is that that project, that vision of this game is no longer alive. And what version that Beyond Good and Evil 2 exists in now, it might be a lot lesser. Taking his place was Francis Coldebioff, a nearly 30-year veteran of Ubisoft, who's already been working on the game as a producer. And then this report mentions that Beyond Good and Evil 2 is also still recovering from the loss of its creative director last year, Emile Morel, who had previously been the lead game designer on Rayman Legends. He tragically passed away at the age of 40 in July 2023. Now, Fawzi Mesmar, who had already been involved in overseeing the project as VP of Global Creative at Ubisoft, has also taken over Morel's role as creative director. With more than 20 years as an award-winning game designer and creative director, he's been instrumental in the successful launch of over 20 video games. Mesmar previously collaborated with the Beyond Good and Evil 2 team as VP of Editorial. In his new role, he's focused on continuing to build upon the vision set forth by our late friend and colleague. Beyond Good and Evil 2 has now been in development for even longer than the notorious Duke Nukem Forever, which is not an achievement. That is very much scary, because we all know how that game ended up being, and most of these games that end up being like 10, 11, 12 plus years, they end up disappointing for a variety of reasons, but it's mostly because the original vision that most people got, excited for just doesn't exist anymore, and the product that ends up coming about ends up just not delivering on a lot of the expectations that obviously fans originally had for these, highly anticipated games. The game recently successfully passed an internal milestone with positive feedback from company leadership, according to 2 sources familiar with production. While there's still a lot of work ahead, at least some developers on the project feel like it may have finally found its footing and a clear direction after years of tech issues and internal power struggles. It only took 16 fucking years. 16, guys, 16. Some of those issues culminated in massive burnout at the studio leading the game's development, Ubisoft Montpellier, which ultimately resulted in a government investigation and the managing director leaving. But yes, it does appear that a lot of the developers on the Prince of Persia game have now been brought over to work on this Rayman remake, and the fact that they're unhappy with the company's leadership with this project is not good at all. And I will say that this Prince of Persia situation very much reminds me of what happened, I think it was earlier this year as well, with Tango Gameworks and Hi-Fi Rush and how Xbox treated them. It just shows how a lot of these massive publishers have sky-high expectations, even for smaller projects like this. But it is worth mentioning that Ubisoft did confirm that this is a project. They confirmed a new Rayman project is currently in the exploration phase, following the reports of a remake. So look, we'll obviously see what ends up happening with this project, but the fact that Ubisoft continues to move so many pieces around, it feels like they're setting themselves up for failure and disaster. None of this is good for, a workplace environment, and the fact that you have developers also on strike, you have many developers speaking out against the development practices at Ubisoft, many of them protesting the management at Ubisoft. It's just non-stop hit after hit with this company. And the Guillemot family, they continue to not face any consequences with all of this, but very much so, you have companies like Tencent, mega corporations, and maybe some others circling the waters to see what happens, and very much so we could see some drastic changes happening to this company in 2025 or later. We'll see what happens. But anyway, what do you make of the Prince of Persia team no longer existing? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below.
Don't care.
Thank you for watching. Make sure to leave a like if you did enjoy this
Don't
video,
care at all.
if you found any informative value.
I know that sounds cold and heartless. I just don't need the people that made the kids games that I loved who quit the industry 30 years ago. I don't want their reputation damaged by these new people who can't make games. Because they're different people. These aren't the same company. So I don't give 2 shits about Beyond Good and Evil 2. To me, that's the Beyond Good and Evil fucking, destruction of Beyond Good and Evil's stellar reputation. Like all the other piece of shit sequels and remasters they've done lately. I heard Demon's Souls was like the only good one. Like it was like the only good remaster. And it had to, because it was like, it held the PS5. But there was nothing new in it at all. Because it's a remaster, so everybody got bored. I don't think anybody sits around Demon's Souls playing it religiously like they do Elden Ring or Bloodborne. Or even Sekiro, probably. Now, you stopped the video, but I had a whole bunch queued up. What the fuck is this? Trump, MSG, rally, Fallout reactions, morning news. It's 1 hour and 10 minutes long. I don't need this. I'm going to skip. I'm terribly sorry.
Is currently sitting behind bars as the federal government
I almost caught a bite because of that.
evidence related to his decades of reprehensible crimes.
Shit, I should have bought more bullets and more fuel.
Assault, bribery, or just
Son of a
few the
bitch.
countless offenses
I mean, I'm okay on fuel, but
however, crimes at this scale are typically not a one.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
So the
It's fine. I've gotten a lot of fun out of this.
Assisting with or covering up his crimes. Jennifer Lopez has been a point of interest as she was in a relationship with the disgraced music mogul from 1999 to 2001, during which she was involved in a nightclub shooting that led to a victim being shot in the face and one man being in prison.
Ooh.
The details of this case are very messy, and there are multiple strong sources that suggest Diddy was actually the one who fired the gun at the victim's face. But as always, he got away without even a slap on the wrist. Today we're going to deep dive into J-Lo's suspicious involvement with Diddy and unveil all of the details about that fateful night she does not want you to know. J-Lo made it very clear that the first time she met Diddy, she did not like him.
He was larger than life, but at first I didn't like him at all. I didn't. I thought he was like,
Now, it's normal for first impressions to be a little off, but I find it interesting that she used the word ick to describe how she felt meeting him. That implies that she was disgusted or grossed out by him for some reason. However, she goes on to say that it's just because they had different views.
I was very different that way. I was very like family oriented and kind of a, the married. I was actually, when we first worked together on the video, I was married. I was going through problems. Nobody knew that. You know what I mean? And I wanted my family, even though at that time it was not going well. You know what I mean? That was who I was. That's how I was raised.
Despite Jennifer feeling like her and Puffy had different relationship values, 2 years later, Sean Diddy Combs is currently sitting behind bars as the federal government continues to collect evidence related to his decades of reprehensible crimes. Racketeering, human trafficking, violent assault, bribery are just a few of the countless offenses Diddy is being investigated for. However, crimes at this scale are typically not a one-man operation, so the feds start to question who could have been involved in, assisting with, or covering up his crimes. Jennifer Lopez has been a point of interest as she was in a relationship with the disgraced music mogul from 1999 to 2001, during which she was involved in a nightclub shooting that led to a victim being shot in the face and one man being imprisoned. The details of this case are very messy, and there are multiple strong sources that suggest Diddy was actually the one who fired the gun at the victim's face. But as always, he got away without even a slap on the wrist. Today we're going to deep dive into J-Lo's suspicious involvement with Diddy and unveil all of the details about that fateful night she does not want you to know. J-Lo made it very clear that the first time she met Diddy, she did not like him.
He was larger than life, but at first I didn't like him at all. I didn't. I thought he was like, ick.
Now, it's normal for first impressions to be a little off, but I find it interesting that she used the word ick to describe how she felt meeting him. That implies that she was disgusted or grossed out by him for some reason. However, she goes on to say that it's just because they had different views.
Sean and I were very different that way. I was very like family oriented and kind of a,
And he was, Jeffrey Epstein oriented.
When we first worked together on the video, I was married. I was going through problems. Nobody knew that. You know what I mean? And I wanted my family, and even though at that time it was not going well, you know what I mean? That was who I was. That's how I was raised.
Despite Jennifer feeling like her and Puffy had different relationship values, 2 years later they would surprisingly end up as a couple. Over the years, J-Lo has been accused of getting in relationships or even marrying men to advance her career. And based on circumstance, that allegation holds a little bit of weight when it comes to Diddy. Firstly, when they got together,
she didn't need anybody.
Up for the release of
she was rich without him.
On the
Bullshit.
In 1999.
It's something a male chauvinist would say.
You see,
bullshit.
Was now 30 years
she never
old
needed him. She had more money than most of them. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
In the industry as a dancer. She danced alongside.
She was doing fine long before she married Ben.
TV raps, and
she had platinum albums. She was doing fine. Just fine. She didn't need their money.
American Music Awards. But her big break happened when she got a spot as a member of the Fly Girls, which was a dance group
Fly Girls were dope.
Popular sketch comedy show
in Living Color, and she was a big television star too. And the Fly Girls were dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? She didn't need any men. She didn't need any men. She never did.
Her acting role was on the television show South
I don't like
Central,
J-Lo, but she never needed any men. I'll tell you that.
Fox in 1994. From there, she got more TV roles in Second Chances and Hotel Malibu.
It's bullshit that these male toxic chauvinists say. Bullshit.
Jack alongside the legendary comedian Robin Williams. However, her breakout film was Selena, a biopic about Selena Quintanilla Perez.
Yeah, it was good. I love that fucking movie. That movie was so good. So good. Rest in peace.
Lopez made headlines as the first Latina actress to earn $1 million for a film. Not only did this cement her place in Hollywood,
yeah, she was doing fine. She was doing so good.
Making her a draw for future work.
She did not need Puffy or Ben fucking... Now, Ben needed her. Ben sucked. Ben needed her. She did not need Ben at all.
Which sparked a bidding war among records.
Like, I'm dead fucking serious. Ben Affleck fucking sucked by the time she married him. He had all these movies with Kevin Smith because Kevin Smith is good. So he was like, a really famous actor. But I mean, he was still wasn't known for being like the best of Hollywood or anything like that. They were shopping him to be the cheesy Batman lead, and he was over the hill like Val Kilmer, and like, you know, and when he married like Ben, when he married J Lo and they became Ben Lo or whatever it was, Ben, I don't even remember the old Ben, you know, Ben or Jaffleck or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be, Balo or whatever, like fucking. That was to his credit, not hers. You know what I'm saying? She did that for him. And I'm sick of all the, don't get it twisted, all the trust me, like I'm a male feminist, but I only give the shots where they're deserved. She never needed any of these men. She was like a $30 million winner before she ever met any of them. She didn't need any of them. What could you buy with that? She could have bought the biggest mansion of her dreams, a fucking jet, and the lifestyle for like 50 years and shit. What could she buy with $30 million that she needs from those men? And it was more than that too. When she got syndicated on television shit for in living color, and they showed her for 20 more years and shit, she caught residuals off all of her movies and all of her television and shit, and she made a lot more than $30 million. She probably made like 240 or something like that. I'm dead fucking serious too. She did not fucking need them, and this is that male toxic chauvinist shit that makes me want to back off Patrick CC and all these weird male chauvinist piece of shit streamers from like Austin, Texas, who talk shit about fucking, you know, Palestine and Israel and all this other shit like Asmongold and stuff. I'm getting kind of sick of the little Eichmanns talking a lot of shit without any goddamn basis and fucking reality. You can go Google this shit. All of it. All the Trump shit, the J-Lo shit, all the assertions that she married up for their money, and all this bullshit. And then he proceeds to list all of her royalties and all of her television and all of her movies that made like, you know, $100 million. She did not need any goddamn men. She was one of the few that didn't need them. Didn't need any men. But there's some male chauvinists trying to paint the new iPad generation into believing that J-Lo needed men. No, it was the other way fucking around. Everybody was thirsty as hell for J-Lo. It was the other way around. Every man in the fucking world was thirsty for J-Lo. They'd do anything to have her. It was the other way around. You understand? I'm sorry, but that's just the fucking truth. You can pull so many fucking videos from back then to understand all her videos. The world was nuts for her. She was like Madonna. She did not need goddamn any of them. She didn't need any of them. Like Madonna didn't need any of them. Madonna didn't need Sean Penn. You know what I'm saying? But they, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying. And this is true. Everything I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. It's goddamn true. I mean, it's fucking true. J-Lo never needed any fucking men. So it's weird to see Patrick CC spin that to the fucking weird young incel. You hate trans, right? You hate trans, right, though? You do, right? All that shit with, like, Neon and stuff or whatever, or fucking Sneeko and shit. All the male toxic little 13 to fucking 19-year-olds who don't know shit about how the world works just want to hear some hateful shit because it makes them titter and laugh like little girls. It's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? It's not funny. And trying to assert that J-Lo needed any men is just fucking ass backwards. Anybody alive back then, unlike Patrick CC, who was not alive back then, anybody alive back then knows very well what the fucking deal was with J-Lo. She had the entire fucking world eating out of her known hand, and she wasn't desperate for it either. It was quite the opposite. They were desperate to get J-Lo on fucking everything. She was pretty much running MTV. She was like running Hollywood and shit. Trust me, she was basically fucking. You want to know where fucking like you guys think of J-Lo as who got her concert? Shut up. What's her name? Not that matters about her, but it sucks that that's the first thing that comes up. I just can't think of her fucking name. Ariana Grande, right? The first Ariana Grande was Selena Gomez. Who played Selena Gomez in the Hollywood picture? That was motherfucking J-Lo. J-Lo went on to be the new Selena Gomez, and then eventually full-blown graduated to fucking full-blown graduated to J-Lo through like 4 platinum albums and shit that none of us could really stand, but she was super famous. I mean, everybody loved her and wanted her. And then after her came Ariana Grande, who took the princess crown, and I think we all loved Ariana Grande, and I would say Ariana Grande got through it just as well as J-Lo did. And trying to say that any of those 3 women, from Selena Gomez to Ariana Grande to fucking, I'm sure they would love to hear this, but this is true. Trying to say that any of those fucking women needed some men, Patrick CC, is a goddamn fucking lie. Quote your source. Quote your fucking source on that. That's just a male piece of shit, chauvinist fucking idea. Because trust me, I love fucking, like, trust me, those women are my type. I shoot for those X Factor perfect 10s who just fucking slay the princess pop scene. That's my motherfucking type. Don't get them twisted. They don't need people like us. They don't need us. They never did. That's why they're in the pop game and the movie game, kicking ass and winning. They never needed us. They don't need us. You underestimate that pop money, I think. Like, who did it first? Mariah Carey. There's always been some princess like this. It takes the Latina crown. It sounds racist, but it's true. And they were all wonderful. And I don't bring their fucking, like, the race into it. I say it with fucking pride. I'm half fucking, you know, half Italian and shit. I'm proud of the Latino and Latina culture in this fucking world. And I love what J-Lo and everybody else did with it. From Mariah to J-Lo to, you know, like, to fucking, you know, to all of them. Selena Gomez through to Aaliyah. Rest in peace. All of them. Rest in peace, Selena Gomez. All of them. You know what I'm saying? TLC and all of them. Lisa Left Eye Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Those are princesses who never needed motherfucking men like fucking Elsa and fucking Frozen. It's nice when they lamb one, you know, like Sven. But, you know... But you know, we don't care if they don't. They don't need them. They don't need men. They never did. We don't care if they do. Ask Dolly. You know, ask Dolly, ask Nikki. If you don't fucking believe me, they know what's up. Not like I'm a woman or like I'm repping them. I'm saying I'm sick of the men treating them like they're dick riding to the fucking top. That's just not the goddamn case. Y'all been saying that shit way too much lately. It's just not the motherfucking case. You can see it from the fucking pop charts. It's not like I'm trying to defend women. I'm trying to defend the goddamn truth. I don't care. You know, I mean, I care about women, but I'm saying, like, I don't care to defend them. I'm saying the pop charts and the money and controlling Hollywood and running all those producers and running all those fucking rappers and all this shit, and having all those videos on MTV and being at the top of the fucking scene for goddamn 30 years and shit, or whatever it was, 20 years and shit, is disrespectful to say that they dick rode to the goddamn top. I won't stand by while you fucking do it. Now, I'm going to keep playing this on the channel because I think you know not what you do. I think you're just a piece of shit, young Eichmann piece of shit, but I kicked them off my channel all the fucking time. You're lucky I don't kick you off my channel, Patrick. I think you're just an idiot who doesn't know any better. I think you're just spewing whatever you fucking heard on goddamn Reddit or fucking, you know, or fucking 4chan or whatever. I swear to God, that's where this shit comes from. And trust me, you got your aim from a woman. I'm going to quote Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking, you know, I hate fucking Biggie Smalls and fucking Puffy because they killed Tupac, because Tupac gave us messages like this. Understand, right? You got your aim from a woman. You got your game from a motherfucking woman. Don't be hating, bitch. Don't be hating. And that's hating. That you stand there and say, oh, everyone was kind of saying that she was just sort of dick riding to the top, or whatever the fuck, like, inference, or whatever the, you know, or whatever fucking implication, whatever the implication is. I won't stand by while you fucking do it, because those are the women that I aim for, and I will not stand by while you besmirch them. They're the women that I shoot for. Fucking, you know, Britney Spears and fucking Taylor Swift and fucking Ariana Grande and shit. I will not stand by while you say that they need us. The fact that they don't need us is what makes them so goddamn attractive. They don't need us. None of those women needed us. They topped charts and they made money without us. They don't need us. That's what makes them so fucking goddamn hot. They're not a product of the goddamn patriarchy. They're a fucking product of the matriarchy, bitch. That's all I have to say about that. God is a woman. I'm gonna die doing this, aren't I? Yep. Oh, God. Now, I could do this fall and maybe not die. I don't know. No, I can just keep on going and get through this. Yep. There we go. Fast way down. Ooh, more fuel. Yep, I'll take more fuel, please. Yeah, for easy peasy cheesies. For easy peasy cheesies. For cheesy McSqueezies. Inappropriate to say that, you know, it's cheesy McSqueezy, Patrick CC Squeezy McCheesy McSqueezy Patrick CCZ. It's Patrick Cheesy McCheesy McSqueezy. Cheesy McSqueezy inappropriate. Patrick McSqueezy Cheesy. Patrick McCheesy. Easy measy cheesy Patrick McCheesy. These women, they did not get here fucking dick riding. Don't be fucking making the implication. It's a fucking it's an insult to fucking, you know, D Reynolds. It's a fucking insult to fucking Britney. It's an insult to fucking everybody. They did not dick ride to get where they got. That's what makes them so goddamn badass. It's like saying the sun isn't hot or something. It's fucking stupid. Nah, they're badass. They did it without us. They shrugged off a million years of the patriarchy, and they fucking rose to the top without our help. That is what makes them so great. And when you just offhandedly toss off some fucking thing to your little fucking butt brigade about how like they like rode dick to the top or whatever, that's assumed to be what happened. But no, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. Now, sure, they were sexually liberated women, so they probably slept with a bunch of dudes in Hollywood and the fucking the music scene and shit. What the fuck do you care about that? You would be happy if you slept around with a bunch of people in the motherfucking Hollywood scene. So why do we fucking shame them for doing it? We say, oh, The Weeknd's so badass because he's sleeping with what's his name's daughter, Lily Depp or whatever, right, on that television show or whatever. We get jealous or whatever. We give him props and we say, oh my god, everybody wants to fuck Lily Depp. We're so jealous of you fucking The Weeknd, right? And that's the other thing is like, and this goes for men too. That motherfucker succeeded after thousands of years of racism and shit. To say that he rose some production label or some shit to get to the fucking top is just not the goddamn case. It's just not the goddamn truth. It's not the fucking truth. Never has, never will be. And like, and I'm sick of I'm sick of this like little Eichmann right, like, you know, almost Christian right fucking ideal that these people aren't legitimate. They are legitimate. They made their money more legitimate than most other people. You know, you think it's easy being fucking J-Lo and having to fucking dance on stage with like choreographers and a producer and a director that are all sweating down your neck, that all have families that are sweating on you and like stressing you. Everybody needs a fucking autograph and everybody's sweating you and their stalkers sending fucking emails and trying to follow you wherever you go and all this stupid ass shit, right? Like, you know. Just not cool to say that shit. It's not cool to say that shit. It's not cool to say it. I catch that little Eichmann goddamn sexism, that little Eichmann racism and shit. They just don't know any better. The Twitter didn't teach them any better, I guess. We've got to be better fucking fathers, better fucking parents, better mothers, better cousins, better brothers, better sisters, better sons, better daughters. We got to be better fucking family to these people and help them understand that everybody is the same. I challenge you to find a fucking difference. Everybody is the fucking same. They all commit rape. They all commit murder. They all steal. They all fucking have crazy, shitty politicians. They all fucking cheat on their taxes. They all lie. They all steal at some point in their fucking life. They all violate the commandments at some point. They're all usually either religious or not religious or agnostic. One of the three. And all this other things. I challenge you to fucking find something fucking original. You are all the same. The unity is there whether you like it or not. It's basically the Fisher principle. It's there in nature. If you don't know what the Fisher principle is, go Wikipedia. It's the fact that no matter what, the genders always stay male and female, 50%, always, no matter what fucking genus, species, or whatever the fuck it is, no matter what the situation is beyond full-blown like crisis or whatever and death, like pretty much the gender ratio almost always remains 50-50. It's something about nature. It's called the Fisher principle, right? This is one of those things. Nature will, you know, I don't know. It's like nature will try to suppress these people, but they will rise anyways, and that's what makes them so goddamn great. It's what makes them so great. You try to say something else, or that they're biters, or they dick ride, or something like that. Nah, motherfucker. They're actually like AAA, motherfucking X Factor. They deserve the goddamn acclaim. They deserve it. And so, like, do not be besmirching J-Lo behind her goddamn back on some fucking attack artist bullshit video, trying to say she dick rode to the motherfucking top. You dick rode to the top, Patrick Cheesy McSqueezy. Mr. Interpropes. You dick rode to the top. You're the one who dick rode to the top.
Labels, and ultimately she signed with Sony Music Group. The deal with Sony was described as lucrative, as they outbid major labels like Capitol Records and EMI Latin. As Lopez worked on her debut album, Sony launched a major campaign to promote her, leading to her appearance in Diddy's music video for Been Around the World in 1997. At that time, Diddy was an extremely powerful and popular music industry executive. He single-handedly developed and marketed the Notorious B.I.G. to hip-hop superstardom. His label, Bad Boy Entertainment, was an absolute powerhouse, signing some of the most
really
successful
need the
artists
Diddy
of the
story
90s.
again?
He had personally won 2 Grammy Awards in 1998, and he was known to throw some of the most lavish parties where countless powerful figures in the entertainment industry would attend. Being Diddy's girlfriend was quite literally a golden ticket to superstardom, especially in the music industry. It's also convenient that Diddy's label was owned by Epic Records, which was also owned by Sony, the same label that signed Jennifer Lopez. Plus, Diddy was known to introduce and mentor new artists in the industry, such as Mary J. Blige, Usher, and Justin Bieber. And when J-Lo
P.
talks about her
Diddy
relationship
did
with
not
Diddy,
mentor
that's
Mary
respect.
J. Blige. Mary J. Blige mentored P. Diddy.
He was great.
Do you listen to this stupid, masculine, toxic masculine, male-oriented bullshit? Fucking bullshit. P. Diddy didn't teach shit to goddamn Mary J. Blige. Other way around. Other way around.
Like, that sucks. Don't do that. Or you need to do this. Or you need to do that. Don't forget. Like, and
There it is.
smart enough to sponge up the things that were
Yup.
useful.
So when you factor in J-Lo getting the ick when she first met Diddy, to then essentially signing to the same label while she's trying to prove herself in the music industry, it makes it seem like this was not love, this was business. And I got some business with you because today's video is sponsored by Aura, and it's a very important time to be talking about them. This year has seen a number of high-profile data breaches, raising serious concerns about personal information security. Dell, 49 million customers exposed. AT&T, 11.5 million customers impacted over 2 separate breaches. Ticketmaster, over 560 million customer records compromised. But most alarming of all, just a few months ago, National Public Data announced that they had
If you don't believe me, go consult the Billboard Top 40.
The incident
You act like it's some kind of matter of, like, opinion. No, I'm talking about platinum records and million-dollar sales and hundreds of millions of dollars and shit. They never needed these men. They never
It has
did.
been confirmed that members of the hacker group have released this sensitive information online for free. If you haven't been taking your personal information online seriously, now's the time to change that. You're more vulnerable than ever in today's digital landscape. Thankfully, I feel secure because I use Aura. Aura monitors your personal data, including your social security number, across billions of data points like the dark web and public court records to alert you about potential identity theft. Plus, Aura offers a variety of other features to keep you safe online. I'm not leaving myself and my family vulnerable to data breaches, and if you don't want to either, you can go to aura.com/PatrickCC to try 2 weeks for free. Diddy, who at the time went by Puff Daddy or Puffy, was at the peak of his career, and he had just recently got away with multiple fatal encounters that he was involved in. He somehow was not indicted, arrested, or even a suspect in the murders of Tupac and Biggie. This is surprising because, as we broke down in great detail in my Diddy Files video, all roads as to why the 2 rappers died seem to lead to him. Also in 1998, he finally settled a case that he had been battling for 7 years. In 1991, he organized a celebrity charity basketball game where a stampede occurred that took the lives of 9 people. 8 families of the deceased settled wrongful death lawsuits against Mr. Combs in early 1998. Mr. Combs ended up paying around $600,000 of a total of $3 million or so. When you combine these major legal wins with him having more success than ever and dating a buzzing superstar, he was probably feeling untouchable, which meant that anyone who came him the wrong way would pay the price. And one man who would pay the price would be Steve Stout, a longtime executive with Interscope Records and manager of the rapper Nas. Nas had recently released a single featuring Puffy called Hate Me Now, and when the
You
music
can hate
video
me
aired
now,
on MTV,
but I
Puffy
won't
was
stop now.
outraged. The video features the crucifixion of Christ with Nazir himself playing the role of Jesus. Diddy was
Nazir
also cast as one of
himself.
the criminals on a cross beside
I love Nas.
Puffy,
He's like
who is a
basically
devout
my favorite
Catholic, had
rapper.
requested his image on
Definitely
the cross be
top
removed
top
from the
3.
part of the
Definitely
video that
top
was to
3.
air nationally. Whether it was an honest mistake or done intentionally is unknown, but the fact of the matter is the request was ignored and the full video was broadcast across the country. From there, Diddy went to Steve Stout's office with several bodyguards and allegedly attacked Stout by smashing a bottle of champagne over his head. When Puffy was asked about the situation, this was his response.
Puffy, there's a bad rumor going around that either you or your people were involved with beating up a record executive. What's your side of the story on that?
I heard that rumor too. I don't even really know where it came from.
1 month later, in May of '99, Steve Stout reported the assault to the press. "I'm scared of him. Everybody is afraid of him.
I heard
He
that
has
rumor
a dark
too."
history." Stout goes on to explain the attack. "He punched me in the face, and then he grabbed the phone and bashed me in the head with it. 1 minute I'm in the middle of a meeting, and the next minute I'm down on the floor, and Puffy and his guys are kicking and pounding me. One of them picks up a chair and throws it at me. Then Puffy throws my desk over, and they just walk out like nothing happened." Sean Combs was arrested, then bailed out, but the case never went to trial and was settled out of court.
Because there was no lawsuit.
No, there was just a, like you said, payoff.
Do you know how much Steve got paid off?
He got paid off well.
Millions?
You can say that.
Yeah, you could say that?
Yeah.
Puffy seemingly felt he could do whatever he wanted because ultimately he had the money, the power, or the connections to make any problem go away. And that's exactly what many people think happened in the infamous 1999 club shooting, the one where Jennifer Lopez saw the entire thing go down. On December 27th, 1999, Diddy and Jennifer Lopez arrived at Manhattan's famous Club New York in a limousine.
Club New York, 2 days after Christmas, 45th Street, Manhattan, Times Square. Everybody's outside, fur coats, Benzes, baddest bitches, richest niggas, ball players, gangsters, rappers, all in one spot.
Diddy and J-Lo arrived with a small crew, including his chauffeur, Wardell Fenderson, his bodyguard, Anthony Wolf Jones, and his newest bad boy signee, upcoming rapper, Shine.
I get inside the club, pat. I see J-Lo with a security guard walking to the bathroom. I'm like, oh, this shit lit. J-Lo in the club, this shit lit. I see Puffy and them niggas over there, him and Shaw, them niggas just standing on the couches. Moet bottles, doing it.
As Puffy and his crew attempted to leave, they navigated through the crowded club. As they walked past the bar, they bumped into another crew, led by a man named Matthew Allen, who goes by the street name Scar. Whoever bumped into Scar caused him to spill his drink on his clothes, to which his friend named Marcus turned around in a fit of rage and pushed the first person he saw, which happened to be Diddy.
Puffy says, you know, do you know who I am? And this guy Marcus says, yeah, we got money too. And he takes a wad of cash and he throws it right at his face. Right. And it's 50s and 100s, and it's just raining 50s and 100s, which of course the whole bar, you know, it goes crazy. Yeah, they start diving on them, you know, trying to get the money.
But all I know is I saw when he swung and slapped and money was raining through the sky and falling to the floor.
Wait,
Everybody
you can
started
stack
trying to run and
boxes
pick up
now?
money,
I
and
didn't know
it was just
that.
crazy.
All you hear.
Wow.
Pow, pow. Next thing I know, me and this nigga on the floor looking at each other. We like, oh shit. We like, yo. Because, you know, after one shot, you like this. But then you hear more shot, that's when you fall.
Now, there are conflicting reports as to exactly what happened next, but we do know that several shots were fired from a gun into the club. One of the victims, named Natanya Rubin, recalls being shot.
Like literally walking backwards towards the door, drawing from their hip. I told my friend, I said, oh my God, watch out. As I turned back to look at them, I watched them, bow, bow. Both of them fired, and the muzzle flash was like, psh, psh. I watched them both fire their guns. I watched them. I got hit right here, in my nose, in between my eyes, which means I'm facing directly at you. Just like I'm looking at you, that's exactly how I was looking at him. And I watched him shoot me.
Today, Natanya speaks about the situation very calmly, but back when it first happened, she was extremely distraught, seeking justice.
I'm not famous. I don't have a publicity machine. I don't have $1 billion of insurance on my body, or any part of my body for that matter. Does that make me any less valuable?
You have a woman who shot in the face, who still has bullet fragments 2 inches from her spine. She has 2 children. She has her own business. What is she to do now? There's an issue of health coverage. I mean, what do you tell 2 children, 10 and 7? Mommy got shot in the face.
Another victim, 27-year-old Julius Jones, also recalls being shot.
I ain't had no time to duck. It hit and felt, you know, the burn sensation on my shoulder. I just dropped instantly to the floor.
The next thing he remembers after the bullet pierced his shoulder.
People screaming, running for the door, for the exit, trying to, you know, get out the way.
After the gunfire stopped, Puffy and J-Lo rushed out of the club and were whisked into a vehicle driven by his chauffeur, Wardell Fenderson. The group fled the chaos in a Lincoln Navigator SUV registered to Puffy's Bad Boy Record Company, speeding through 11 red lights while the cops pursued them. As the car was speeding away from the police, a bystander witnessed somebody throw a gun outside of the passenger side of the car. The witness told investigators that he saw a woman's hand fling a gun from the chauffeur-driven Lincoln Navigator.
Minding his own business, and he says the Lincoln Navigator is driving by. According to him, he sees a light-skinned, slender arm throw this weapon out the window, and that lands on his car.
If this was true, it implicates Jennifer Lopez, as that's likely the person they are describing, for discarding a piece of evidence. The Navigator was eventually pulled over by police, and authorities found another firearm with 3 spent cases in the front seat. Nobody took credit for the gun. Therefore, all 4 of them, J-Lo, Diddy, the driver, and the bodyguard, were arrested and taken to the Midtown North Precinct for questioning. We would later find out that the weapon had been reported stolen in Georgia. None of the 4 occupants of the car had a license for the gun. Back at the nightclub, Shine was taken away in handcuffs because he also was in possession of a firearm with 3 spent cases. Scar and his crew were not arrested because they fled the scene. While Diddy and his crew were in the holding cell, allegedly he attempted to bribe his driver, Wardell Fenderson. "I'm Puff Daddy, you know?" Fenderson quoted Combs as saying in hushed tones, "I can't take this gun rap. I'll give you $50,000. According to Fenderson, Shine chimed in. "Listen, dog, you don't have a record. You'll get probation. We can't let P take the gun. You'll be a part of the family." Combs then offered him a diamond pinky ring, a gift from J-Lo, as collateral for the promised $50,000. The driver initially did tell police that the gun was his, but he later recanted that statement. There was also a tapped phone call where they suspect Puff had been trying to bribe the driver once again.
And I just want to make you feel like comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Make your family feel comfortable.
Everyone involved in the situation bailed out of jail, and as you can imagine, the media was in a frenzy. Puffy quickly lawyered up, hiring a dream team of 2 top defense attorneys, Johnny Cochran and Benjamin Brown. They held a press conference, which was basically just an official way for Puffy to put out an official statement to proclaim his innocence.
On Sunday evening, I went to Club New York, and under no circumstances whatsoever did I have anything to do with a shooting.
From there, his lawyer proceeded to take questions and attempt to clarify what had happened that night.
Whatever happened at the club had nothing to do with him, and when he went outside and he was whisked into a car in the back of the car with Miss Lopez, the gun was found in the front where 2 other people were. If you or I went into a car and sat in the back seat and a gun was found in the front, our cases would be dismissed. The reason Mr. Combs' case was not dismissed is a simple one, because every time someone lies, you all take it as true.
His lawyer is trying to convince the press that the gun being in the front seat is this obvious matter of fact that
come
proves Diddy's innocence. When in reality, Diddy's company owned the car, and they drove for 11 New York City blocks, speeding away from the cops, which is more than enough time for somebody to take the gun from the back seat and move it to the front seat. But we're going to deep dive into all the details of the case in a minute. Right before the trial, the media was more focused on Jennifer Lopez, since Diddy being involved in a shooting wasn't really all that surprising. Headlines emerged such as her high-risk romance and her night in hell. Whether or not she had been involved in or knew exactly what happened was a juicy juicy story and everyone wanted answers, which is why many people believe that she wore a specifically revealing dress at the 2000s Grammy Awards to take attention off the incident. This award show was less than 2 months after the shooting, and headlines switched from talking about that to talking about this skimpy garment. In fact, her Grammys dress is the reason why Google Images exists today. Google's executive chairman, Eric Schmidt, said Google users wanted more than just text. This first became apparent after the 2000s Grammy Awards, where Jennifer Lopez wore a green dress that, well, caught the world's attention. At the time, it was the most popular search query we had ever seen, but we had no surefire way of getting users exactly what they wanted. J-Lo wearing that dress. Google image search was born. As we got closer to the trial, David Letterman interviewed Jennifer Lopez on Late Night and asked her about the recent trouble she had got in with Diddy. He was referring to the nightclub shooting, and J-Lo made it very clear that she did not want to talk.
Trouble now. There's some trouble now. I don't think I need to tell people, but there's trouble now. And we don't need to go into it, do we? No. And you can't really say anything about it, can you? No, so I really shouldn't have even brought it up. I don't know why I brought it up. But there is some trouble now. Now, has the trouble affected the relationship?
No.
The trial for the nightclub shooting case began with jury
It's just
selection
murder.
on January 17th, 2001, followed by opening arguments on January 29th, 2001. Interestingly enough, we found this New York Post article that claims that J-Lo testified in front of 23 grand jurors in Manhattan Supreme Court, saying, "Look, I danced with him. I had my arms around him. No gun." But I found countless other sources that report that she never testified, but she would be willing to if she had to. I have told Sean that if he and
It's
his
in her
lawyers
purse.
change their minds and require me to testify,
They sing
I
about
will
it in
be
rap
there
songs.
immediately
Everybody
to tell
knows
the
what she
truth.
did.
Another interesting point in this case is that Shine got separate attorneys than Puffy. Puff had his superstar legal team, but Shine, who was just 20 years old with no substantial money, was actually appointed different lawyers. And those two lawyers had previously worked for Diddy. And this is weird because Puff and Shine are essentially defending themselves for the exact same crime, and Shine is signed to Diddy's label, so why would they have separate legal teams? Diddy's defense was simple. He denied everything. He didn't have a gun, he didn't get into an altercation, he didn't get slapped with a stack of money, he didn't shoot a gun, and he did not try to hide a gun after the fact. Detectives who interviewed 350 people that witnessed the events in the nightclub almost unanimously agreed
Came up
that
with
Diddy
all
and Shine
350
did fire a weapon.
350
The other witnesses that did describe what happened, say that Sean Combs was the one who fired, and who shot these people and shot.
Additionally, there were metal detectors that everyone in the club were required to go through, which would mean that the intended targets of the bullets, Scar and his crew, would not have had guns on them.
The only people who didn't go through the metal detectors is Puffy and J-Lo, and I think everyone else.
They were the only ones that had guns.
Also, if you think about it, if Scar and his crew had guns on them, this situation would have probably been a lot worse because they likely would have started shooting back, but instead they fled the scene. And speaking of Scar, conveniently, he was nowhere to be found in the trial, and that's because he was allegedly threatened to disappear.
And he said, he goes, look, they were after me, they were trying to, get me to disappear anyway, and they were going to pay me. At one point, he was offered $100,000 to just disappear. This is according to him. They had a meeting set to go get this money. He was going to bring some people with him for his safety, and so he felt fairly comfortable. But he got a call from someone in Puffy's inner circle who he knew from his neighborhood, wherever he knew him. I forget exactly, but who told him, don't go to pick up that money. You will never see it, and that'll be it for you. They're going to kill you.
Despite all of the evidence that seemingly was stacked up against Puffy, one witness was somehow able to exonerate him entirely. The witness, Charisse Myers, was a bouncer at the club. She claimed that when shots rang out, she fell on top of Puffy during the shooting and that she did not feel a gun on him. This single testimony somehow negated all of the witnesses, all of the testimonies and detective reports and the metal detectors and everything that made Puffy look guilty. How? We don't know. Additionally, Charisse testified that Shine was the one who shot the gun, and for some reason, Shine's lawyers admitted that he shot the gun, but in self-defense. So Puffy's defense strategy was deny everything, and Shine's defense strategy was, oh yeah, I did shoot the gun, but I was defending myself. It was at this point that Shine realized his attorneys, which were appointed to him by Puffy, were not acting in his best interest.
But at the point where, you know, he calling the witnesses, you know, to do me dirty, then you understand that, you know, well, man, if these guys is working for him, because I went to the judge like 3 times complaining about inefficiency.
Heroin. All of this is heroin.
Dumbing out. Like witnesses be on the stand, they would ask them 2 questions.
Can hear it in their voice.
It's obvious that they were selling me, you understand, in order to appease him. You know, there was a dual loyalty there.
All fingers were pointed at Puff. But because of Charisse Meyer's testimony and Shine's lawyers essentially backing up her story, the jury felt this case was solved, that Shine was guilty and Puffy was innocent. Sean Combs was acquitted of all charges, and Shine was found guilty of 5 other charges, including assault in the first degree, reckless endangerment, and criminal possession of a weapon. Justice Charles Solomon sentenced Barrow to 10 years for first-degree assault. I also find it interesting that Shine's lawyers, who literally just lost their case and know their client is going to jail, walk up to the press stand smiling, looking like they won.
What about Shine? His spirits of he's of course disappointed with.
There's just something odd about how he says, "What about Shine?" while smiling. It's like, what do you mean, what about Shine? You just lost the case. He's going to jail. Why are you smiling? And then he looks at his partner, and his partner is a lot more serious, and he immediately tucks that smile away and acts very serious. It's almost like he was smiling because the job actually was done the right way. But hey, what do I know? There are theories that Puffy paid the jurors, or maybe he bribed the judge, or he paid Charisse Myers to strengthen his case, but none of them really have much substantial evidence. However, it does kind of seem that Shine was the fall guy. Shine said that Diddy admitted this many years later.
You know, Puff apologized. He did apologize to me for that, you know, when we met in Paris. And, you know, he did say, you know, he could have handled it better, but he was under a lot of pressure, you know, from the lawyers, you know, throw me under the bus. And that's exactly what, you know, Benjamin Brockman and Johnny Cochran and the entire Dream Team, that was their position.
But Diddy has always denied that.
I did not force anybody or tell anybody to say anything that would damage or hurt Shine's case. I just wouldn't do that. That would not be my intent whatsoever.
Now, there is no doubt that Shine did commit a horrible crime. Like, you can't just fire a gun into a club where there's tons of people around. But it really seems like he was not the only one who should have been found guilty. And throughout the years, there was only one person who never shared their side of the story. And that was Jennifer Lopez. J-Lo was right there the entire night. She arrived with Puffy, she was in the club with him, she was right there when they had the scuffle, she was in the getaway vehicle where a gun was discarded, and she was even in the holding cell where there was allegedly a bribe that happened. She also continued to date Puffy before and during the trial. If anyone knows exactly how this all went down, it's her. But after this trial concluded, their relationship did not last much longer. In an interview with Rolling Stone, J-Lo recalls, "He said to me many times, I want a divorce. Which, keep in mind, they were never married. I'll be away so much, or he can't get away. Whatever. But he'll say, so where do I send the papers?" Lopez affirms that all is well, but they have no plans to marry. She goes on to detail their vastly different lifestyle preferences. Puff loves to go out, she says. He's been a going out to clubs person all his life, doing his thing. I've always been a homebody. So we switch off what we do when we're together. I don't really like to talk about us because I don't feel like it's anybody's business. It's a separate thing. He's an artist, I'm an artist, we have 2 separate careers. There are some things you have to keep sacred and private, she says quietly, breaking eye contact as she does whenever Puffy is brought up in a non-professional capacity. That's such an interesting detail. Like, why did the writer write that specifically? She always breaks eye contact. They knew something. In this business, your soul is so public and open and out there for everybody. There is no privacy. There really isn't. At the end of the day, you really have to fight to keep certain things sacred so that they survive, and sometimes they don't. And that's life, but you tried. Most people look at JLo's response as completely normal. Even celebrities deserve privacy, and it's not weird to think they don't want to spill out every single detail about their personal lives.
No, it's
However,
not.
due to the suspicious acquittal of Diddy in the shooting and the nature of his recent RICO charges, some look at her demand for privacy as a strategic way to separate herself from his sins. Was she actually a homebody? I mean, we do have plenty of photos of her at the Diddy parties, especially some where she appears to be cozied up in the bed with other stars, perhaps a prelude to the freak-offs.
That I, at that time, was cared very deeply for Sean, and
what was that? No.
You know, we just didn't have the same kind of ideals about life and family and stuff like that, and just wasn't a good relationship for me. It didn't have so much to do with him as it had to do with me at the time. I had to learn to care about myself a little bit more and put up certain boundaries of what I would accept and wouldn't accept, because really he was just being himself. He wasn't doing anything wrong, and he felt like he loved me very much, and I know he did, and I felt like the same way. So if I was unhappy in some way, then I was the one who had to do something, not him. He was doing everything he wanted to do.
Just a few months after the trial, the couple quietly went their separate ways. The relationship only lasted 18 months. But Diddy says almost nothing but positive things about Jennifer. In a 2001 interview, he said that he was still in love with his ex Kim Porter.
I got caught up in the hype a little bit. You know, Jennifer, she's definitely a bad chick, but I was still in love with Kim. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So I
my
couldn't marry
God.
Jennifer, but I was still in love with Kim.
A couple years later, JLo revealed that their breakup was actually because Puffy had cheated on her. It was the first time I was with someone who wasn't faithful, JLo tells Vibe magazine. I was in this relationship with Puff where I was totally crying, crazy, and going nuts. It really took my whole life in a tailspin. I never caught him, but I just knew. He'd say he was going to a club for a couple of hours and then never come back that night. Puffy's longtime bodyguard, Gene Deal, also recalls a time where he cheated on JLo immediately after she threw him a massive party for his birthday.
And then we came back, what's his name? Slam had set it up because Jennifer went upstairs. And Puff said, yo, Gene, watch the door. Don't let nobody come through the door. And I wanted to say it was Korean, but I'm not sure it was her. And while Jennifer was upstairs, he was down there getting a fellatio from her.
Did she ever find out?
She know now.
Now, this is not as popular of a theory because it's not that sexy,
know
but there
now.
is a chance that Diddy was an entirely different person towards JLo. If you watch my Diddy Files video, then you know that when it comes to his personal relationships, he's quite literally a monster. I mean, there's video of him beating his girlfriend. But if we speculate that his relationship with JLo was just a business transaction, then maybe he treated her better than his other partners.
When you was around Diddy, did you ever see him put his hands on Jennifer Lopez?
Well, he didn't do any violence to Mrs. J-Lo. That's why I didn't see any violence. It's a different breed, bruh. He wasn't gonna risk himself like that. And plus, a lot of people didn't like him. J-Lo mother didn't like him. Benny Medina didn't like him. If he would have ever touched Miss Lopez in any kind of aggressive way, she would have said something. Man, listen to me. The whole Bronx would have been on Puff. It's a different class. You know, he knew that she was an actress, she was a singer. He did put her on a pedestal, but he still was seeing Kim. So I don't think that she had those experiences. People only do what you let them do. If he would have did that to her, he would only had one time. You see, when he ran out the club and left her after that shooting at China,
Blue
she
Dream.
didn't want to be with him. No.
Blue Dream.
It seems like JLo has a great deal of deniability as far as her involvement and or knowledge of Diddy's crimes. He could have been a totally different person towards her, or he was cheating on her, which we can assume would
Today's
mean
the
that he
best
was
day of my
constantly
life.
lying to her.
Woo!
Or maybe the relationship was strictly business.
Hope you guys are having a
and
good
it was
day.
all fake, so they didn't even know each other that well. Or all of the above.
Hello.
Those who still look at JLo suspiciously believe that she knew about his sins and purposely turned a blind eye since he was helping her music career immensely, or that she was actually involved in the cover-up of the nightclub shooting, or at the very least, she knows the real story, and the reason she is not speaking out against him today is because she is also guilty. I mean, this clip of her basically wishing death on Diddy is very telling.
You look in the ocean, you see two people float.
Oh no.
You can only pull up one because that's how much room you have on your raft. You look in the ocean, you see Ben Affleck.
Oh my god.
And you see Diddy.
Oh my god.
I also find this clip of J-Lo's mom in 2015 very interesting.
I was telling you that I could always see you getting back with Puffy in a little way.
What the hell is that? It's a scientist? Oh, it's a scientist and
or in my mind. Or in my mind.
I don't think I've ever seen a more seriously concerned face. Her mom is not playing around. She demanded that J-Lo stop talking. The reason why all this matters is because it's very possible that today J-Lo is in contact with federal investigators about the 1999 club shooting. She could plead the fifth, she could say that she doesn't remember, or she could testify against him and actually help put him in jail. And since Diddy is currently being charged with RICO, the nightclub shooting can still be added to his charges as long as they can prove that this incident is a part of a pattern of repetitive criminal behavior.
In the aftermath of that, they have witnesses that say he bragged about intimidating witnesses, paying off jurors. Certainly when you have that kind of stuff, if you go back and you find that juror that was paid off, or jurors, multiple, that may have been paid off, certainly that gives you the impetus to kind of come forward and refresh those charges on a federal case.
So now it's J-Lo's move. Is she going to stay silent, plead the fifth, and pretend like she doesn't remember anything? Or will she be a part of the inevitable takedown and imprisonment of Sean Diddy Combs? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I hope she is.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Force here.
Thank you, Patrick CC, for the excellent content for my stream.
Major updates and beta tests coming.
No!
For the month of November 2024. Let's get right into it, shall we? First up this month, we have got Brighter Shores, which I'm tentatively actually really excited for, mainly because this is a brand new MMO from RuneScape's original designer, Andrew Gower. Even just at a glance, you can kind of see the lineage, right? But Brighter Shores isn't just trying to be RuneScape by another name. Instead, its primary inspiration actually comes from tabletop RPGs. It's attempting to be the MMO embodiment of those. Probably one of the biggest standouts here is the world structure. Rather than being open world, the game is grid and room based, where you move from one room to another, only discovering what's on the other side by passing through the threshold. And then there's the combat, which as you can see is point and click style. Rather than being action or tap target, you'll click on an enemy, cast any of your abilities off cooldown while simultaneously auto attacking, I presume. So yeah, bucking the trend from what many would expect from a new MMO launching in 2024, right? They're also promising a different approach to character classes and gameplay mechanics, aiming to deliver an immersive experience that breaks from the traditional MMO conventions. So for example, they're going to let you automate many grindy activities commonly found in the genre, streamlining repetitive tasks and instead providing you a variety of engaging other activities to focus your time on. Speaking of which, the game will be launching with quite a large number of professions. As of now, confirmed ones include fisher, forager, chef, woodcutter, miner, alchemist, stonemason, merchant, and blacksmith. There will be 3 classes to choose from to start, with more coming later on. There's the Cryo Knight warriors who use ice and cold magic, the Guardian, this defensive, focusing on resilience, shielding themselves and allies, and then the Hammer Mage, who combines elemental magic
Brighter
and
Shores.
physical combat.
Yeah, Brighter
also
Shores.
Be the expected MMO variety of landscapes and points of interest. There's 4 initial locations coming, which are Hope Port, Hope Forest, Mine of Mentubin, and Chronopolis. And then within those areas, a diverse mix of creatures and enemies, and all the expected content variety as well. You'll see dungeons, you'll see various gathering nodes, you'll come across towns and all sorts of stuff. They are promising to deliver an ongoing story in a rich, immersive MMO world with other players and hundreds of hours of gameplay. So Brighter Shores is launching into Steam Early Access on November the 6th. Now it's worth noting that the game is free to play with no
November 6th,
microtransactions.
free to play.
Instead, what they're doing is using a premium model, which is quite similar to RuneScape's, which basically means you get like a free trial, you can play up to a certain point, and then after that point, you're gonna need to buy the premium pass to continue progressing. But it's a free trial to see if you like the game before you spend any money, which ain't too shabby. Now, while in early access, they say that the game is going to be constantly expanding expanding, with new content being released in this episodic format, each episode with its own unique side quest professions and lands, as well as advancing the story. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, the visual style, it didn't exactly make me super excited when I first saw it, and even just how the world is structured and the combat, it wasn't an immediate sales pitch for me. But the more I've looked into this game, the more interested
I think it could be good.
Keeping an open mind here, considering
I'm
who
open-minded.
it's coming from. I'm honestly really hopeful that this could be a lot of fun. Fingers crossed here. Once again, Brighter Shores is coming to Steam Early Access for free on November the 6th. And before we continue to list, let's get a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Taurusland, the fantasy MMORPG for mobile and PC. Some of the game's features include an open world to explore with theme park elements, puzzles, events, and activities. There's
procedural hell
PvE with dungeons and raids, as well as competitive arena PvP, and 9 classes with 18 different specializations to choose from. So recently they released a brand new season. This comes with some new content and features, including a whole new map and new scenario. There's 5-player dungeons and 10-player raids here. There's this new boost via a quest chain where you can reach level 40 on your very first day, letting you team up and play the new content with your friends quickly. There's new legendary weapons for every class, as well as some updates to talents. And with the launch of a new 10-player raid, they've got the Dungeon Raid Bounty in Season 1, a completely new gameplay experience with revamped rewards. So Taurusland is available now on both PC and mobile with cross-platform play. To learn more and check out the new season for yourself, just use the link in the description below or scan the QR code on screen. All right, back into the list. Next up, we have got Slitterhead, a new survival horror stealth game developed and published by Boca Game Studio, helmed by the creator of the Silent Hill franchise. The game's got quite an interesting premise and a name that almost sounds like a slur, but yeah, Slitterhead has you playing as this entity called Hayoki, who finds himself wandering amidst the chaos of a world plagued by these creatures known as Slitterheads. They are these human mimics, basically, that when revealed transform into these monstrosities. But the catch here is you're not just playing as like this single defined character, rather you've got this ability to possess and control humans at will, turning everyone wandering around the city into your pawns. So with this power, you can slip through barriers, assume the identity of specific individuals, and infiltrate dangerous areas and organizations. And then you're also able to rapidly switch hosts, so you can traverse the city at high speeds. And this body hopping comes into play in the combat as well, because beyond being a horror game in a spooky world, Slitterhead is also an action-adventure game. When fighting Slitterheads, you can constantly swap hosts to attack from a different angle. I'll get myself together, I promise. When fighting Slitterheads, you can switch host and basically letting you attack from different angles, kind of hopping around them when they've got big attacks coming in, right? But the human bodies are fragile by themselves. However, as Hayoki, you can burn their life force and then turn their blood into weapons, like giving them claws or a sword that they can wield. And then you're going to want to strategically swap hosts before being hit, almost like kind of dashing around the enemy. There's also different rarities of humans. Some humans have a higher sync with Hayoki, which lets you unleash more powerful attacks and activate various abilities. Yeah, I mean, certainly an interesting premise for this one. Can't deny that. The IGN preview that I saw was pretty positive about the game as well, referring to this as like a combination of Silent Hill and Siren with action RPG combat. Slitterhead launches on November the 8th, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. All right, next up is easily one of my most anticipated titles of the whole year, talking Path of Exile 2. While I have dabbled with PoE over the years, initially playing it when I first entered early access almost a decade ago, however long it's been, it has, however, never been a game that I constantly played, but with PoE 2 coming, I think that's going to change here. I'm going to be really interested as well to compare this sequel to Blizzard's latest Diablo installment. Either way, though, there's definitely going to be some similarities between base PoE and the sequel, but there is a few noteworthy changes and additions. The first one being improved combat. One aspect of Path of Exile you could criticize is its sense of impact and visceral feel. The developer has made many strides in working to improve this gameplay feel in multiple ways, they've said. They've done things like updated the animation, sounds, and worked on improved input latency, as well as better feedback with sounds and animations. They've added more mobility to the game. Lots of skills now just have baked-in movement, and there's a base level dodge for everyone. And then also, everything seems reined in a little bit, at least the combat in the gameplay showcases they have revealed compared to Path of Exile 1 seems a little tuned back, although I assume that once players reach endgame and start optimizing their builds and getting better gear, things are certainly going to speed up again. To what degree, though, we'll have to wait and see. Whole bunch of new features and mechanics. All CC abilities let you build up to a freezer sun now. There's a new dedicated resource called Spirit that's specifically used for ongoing effects like armors, auras, and minions. Staffs in the game now come with these built-in free-to-cast abilities, replacing the old basic attacks of caster weapons, which were somewhat worthless. There's auto weapon swapping, where you can set which weapons are used for each of your skills. Then instead of skill-specific specific gems. They've also got uncut gems. They'll let you pick the skill that it unlocks, and they're adding way more skill modification and utility to support gems, moving away from just damage multipliers to things like multi-shot, attack speed, move speed, debuffs, proc chance, etc. The game is going to feature loads of bosses to fight in addition to all the normal basic enemies. There are going to be 6 acts to play through in the campaign. Within each act are a bunch of segmented off areas, and then every single one of those areas has a boss fight within it, which results in over 100 unique bosses, each with unique mechanics and attack patterns. And these are not just upscaled versions of normal or elite enemies. They're going out of their way to say, hey, we got a bunch of unique bespoke bosses. New classes and skills. The game is going to be introducing 6 brand new classes in addition to the ones that were already there, resulting in 12 classes, each with branching ascendancies for a total of 36 ascendancy classes. And if you didn't know, ascendancies basically unlock these new unique skill trees that can drastically change up how the base class plays. On top of that, there's 1,500 passive skills and 240 active skills. I don't know if they're dodging the perception of this game that it's like it's super complicated. 1,500 passive skills. Oh boy, can't wait to watch the 7-hour YouTube video trying to figure that one out. Anyways, probably best of all though, and really hats off to the developer, is the fact that all microtransactions carry over between the 2 games. So like besides cosmetics, if you buy cosmetics in one, it's going to carry over to the other. Any convenience purchases will work between the games as well. So for example, as a free-to-play game, if you bought the convenience stuff like stash tabs in Path of Exile 1, those purchases are going to carry over into Path of Exile 2. It's just unheard of. I can't think of any other developer who's actually done this in my memory. So again, hats off to the devs. Now, those are just some of the noteworthy things, but yeah, there's a lot more, and it's safe to say this game, I think, is going to be pretty amazing. Really looking forward to it. So Path of Exile 2 enters early access on November 15th. Now, I should add that while the base game will be 100% free when it releases, this early access iteration isn't. 1.0, you can just play for free. If you want to play early access on November 15th, you are going to have to buy one of these base level packages to enter. As of this recording, they haven't announced or revealed the pricing on those. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere between $20, $30, or $40 for the base entry level. That is just a guess though. But yeah, unlike Brighter Shores, which is a game that's free to play that's launching into early access and free to play, Path of Exile is going to be free to play. The early access iteration will cost you for access. So again, just a
my
nice
tablet.
caveat there. Okay, next up we've got Stalker 2: Heart of Chernobyl. This is the sequel to the original critically acclaimed survival
Stalker is
game.
coming.
The sequel will follow in the previous title's footsteps, aiming to deliver a similar type of experience. The developer has described the game as a unique blend of FPS, of immersive sim, and horror in a really thick atmosphere, and states that it will offer, quote, one of the biggest open worlds to date. Additionally, they've said it'll have a fast-paced change of scenery, ominous landscapes, and then the ever-present feeling of inevitable danger, which is true to what I recall from Stalker. Some key features of Stalker 2 include a non-linear story as you explore a photorealistic seamless world that is 64 square kilometers of radioactive zone that's going to have a variety of environments. There are legendary mutants with different behavioral models. You'll encounter these mutated creatures that will try to slaughter you, and they follow their own behavioral models with different subtypes of each creatures that will make their behavior less predictable. You'll come across regions with layers inhabited by massive groups of various types of mutants, so it's going to be scary. Going to be a lot of scary enemies. They're going to be unpredictable. Hundreds of weapon combinations. You'll choose your preferable firearm from over 30 different types of weapons with numerous modifications. And you'll be going around with the most valuable artifact and secrets of the zone, hidden in the most dangerous places, because of course they are. In a recent Q&A, GSC Game World stated that the game will feature an epic non-linear story that will be driven by player choice in both the short term and long term. Stalker 2 is also going to be getting PvP multiplayer in a post-launch update, with the developers confirming that it will include a deathmatch and team deathmatch mode. Really hoping this turns out well. We've been anticipating this one for quite some time. Stalker 2 launches on November 20th for PC and Xbox. And believe it or not, Core Punk is actually launching this month. This is that top-down MMO with a bit of an old-school hardcore spin to it. Namely, I'm talking about the pace and the difficulty. The game is very slow and it is very punishing. You are dropped right into the world, and pretty much just from the start, you're expected to figure things out on your own with little to no hand-holding. For example, there's very few map markers for quests and objectives you've collected. Now, they have added some more guidance and quality of life in most recent patches, but there's still a lot of self-figuring out to do. Combat, while it is simple and very MOBA inspired, it can be quite difficult if you're not paying attention to enemy telegraphs and get hit by just one or two big attacks. You can quickly lose a majority of your health, and that is an issue because
top-down MOBA, no thanks. Scam, fucking scam.
Deal with. There is zero
Complete.
passive
It's not a scam.
out-of-combat
It's
regeneration. You're only going to regenerate health by drinking a potion,
worthless.
eating food, or resting at a campfire. Ideally, you're going to do these in conjunction with each other. But yeah, you're never just passively regaining your health. It doesn't happen. Also, across the board, the game's progression is like old school slow. It takes a long time to do just about everything. Getting the resources you need for crafting items takes ages. It can take multiple hours just to get the resources for a single early game item. You start off by only gathering one resource from everything you harvest, and it's not always going to even be the resource you need. You could harvest a bush looking for a particular type of weed, and you could do 10 of them without even getting it. You'll get other stuff that drops from its loot table as well. And also sometimes gathering stuff can fail, which is probably one of my least favorite things that they do. Moving around the world also takes ages. There's no fast travel between like waypoints or anything. You got a single Hearthstone with a long cooldown, but that is it. Otherwise, you have to physically walk everywhere. Sometimes that trek, like for even doing a single quest, can take 30 minutes easily. And leveling takes ages as well. In the most recent alpha test that we played, just getting to level 10 took, I believe it was 15 to 20 hours, so it is quite a grind. Beyond that stuff though, this is an open world MMO. You go around fighting groups of enemies, completing quests, visiting towns, gathering resources for crafting, leveling
I'm
your
making
professions
money.
and your efficiency. There is also a focus on open world PvP with certain zones that are fully flagged. Combat, as mentioned, is MOBA-like. You've got aimed abilities with skill shots using basic attacks in between everything while also trying to dodge enemy attacks. There are multiple classes. Each class has 3 subclasses to choose from. They fill the typical range of like MMO class roles and archetypes. You got the progression and customization, which besides leveling and upgrading your skills, consist of weapon mastery lines, talent trees, and then upgrading your artifact slots. There are a ton of crafting and profession systems to engage in, and then in the open world itself, it's broken up into these distinct areas. You've got forests, fields, grasslands, glades, swamps, deserts, all the expected different types of locations. Core Punk is an interesting one. You know, from the tests that we've played, I'd say the combat is the real standout plus here. Like once you get going, once you get a few skills and you get some progression upgrades, it can be really enjoyable. The problem I think though is that can take ages. Like getting level 10 I think is a key milestone, and that can take, like I said, 15 to 20 hours. I don't know that a lot of people are gonna make it to that point. Like old school MMO joyers might enjoy the slow pace and grind, but I do worry the larger group of MMO fans could fall off before they even get to the good parts of Core Punk, and I wouldn't blame them because it can be a bit of a slog from what we saw in the past. But we will see if any of that's changed. It has been several months since I last played, and like I said, Core Punk coming out this month, entering early access on November 26th, launching on PC. I'm definitely going to be checking it out. All right, so those are the main games on my list. Plenty of honorable mentions as always. First up is Mirthwood, a single-player RPG life simulator. Having fled a continent swept with war, you're arriving in a new land looking for a fresh start. So you'll explore this immersive medieval fantasy sandbox, choosing who you want to be and
top-down
what you
piece of
want to
shit.
do. There's homesteading. You can build
How
a
many
farm,
scams
plant
will we
harvest
get this
crops,
year?
rear animals, try to build a peaceful life for your family and trade goods from one town to another. Or you could be all about exploration. You've got this large, fully realized open world comprised of 6 diverse
After
regions.
Dwarf Fortress, I was like, I don't know. After Dwarf Fortress,
like storms, winter, even things like diseases. There's some survival light mechanics here. Combat has you taking up a sword or a bow with real-time action combat. Mirthwood pits you against a variety of enemies from bandits to werewolves. You'll equip yourself with weapons, armor, and clothing, level and specialize your character in your chosen combat class. And then you've got the role-playing side of things. You're going to be adventuring and socializing in this ecosystem that makes organic story possible. You'll embark on quests and encounter dynamic events in search of epic loot, while also meeting and befriending or insulting townsfolk and NPCs with this Sims-style
Oh, come
system.
on!
Launches on November 6th, coming to PC. There is also a demo available for the game if you want to check it out prior. You can do so anytime. There's a new real-time strategy, but it's not quite what you might expect. Empire of Ants is a third-person RTS where you control a colony, conquering enemy nest and guiding your troops through the perils of the forest. Yes, it's like Age of Empires, but with ant colonies. Features include a variety of troops. You've got the starting, support, and then super predator legions. You can upgrade your nest to access stronger allies like defensive snails or these mobility rhino beetles. You've got special abilities. You'll pick from a range of pheromones that come with their own offensive or defensive enhancements. Tech advancements, building the right chambers will let you bolster your economy, gain new powers, or strengthen your defenses. And there's expansion. If you run out of room, conquer some enemy nests and then expand into their territory to get stronger longer. The game's gonna have ranked multiplayer with 1 vs 1 matchmaking and free-for-all matches. There's also private custom lobbies available, and the solo campaign features 20 hours of content where the fate of your colony rests.
None of the
upon your
loot's worth
antennas.
anything.
I mean, I don't know if I'm
There's
gonna
not
play
even
this
any
one, but it's
scrap
certainly
there.
A unique
I didn't
idea.
get what I
gotta
came
hand it
for.
to 'em. Empire of Ants launches on November 7th. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Metro Awakening is a story-driven first-person adventure
Metro
game
as
for
well?
VR.
Oh,
This
it's
blends the
VR.
atmospheric exploration, stealth, and combat.
Yeah, those
delivering
shooters, they're getting very popular.
immersive Metro experience. So the year here is 2028. Damn, that's pretty soon. The survivors of a nuclear Armageddon cling to existence in the buried subway of the Moscow Metro, which is civilization's last refuge and tomb where ghosts and spirits haunt the living. So you play as Serdar, a doctor braving the darkness, crippling radiation, and deadly threats of the Metro in search for your wife and the medication that she desperately needs. It's a VR Metro game. This could be interesting. It's been a while since I played VR. I still
I'm sure it is
motion
good.
sickness anytime I play.
Like
but
Half-Life
simultaneously, I've had
Alyx.
some pretty amazing gaming experiences, so always interested when new VR games come out. Metro Awakening launches on November 7th for PC, PlayStation, and the Meta Quest. Towers of Aghasba is an open-world survival crafting game where you play as a young hero returning to their ancestral lands, tasked with rebuilding the tribe and
Well, at
turning
least there's a
desolate
horse
island
there.
into a thriving one. Key features include traversing varied terrain in search of resources while fighting back these dark forces that infest the lands. You craft weapons, armor, and elixirs before venturing out to battle the Withered, and in eliminating them, gradually ridding the island of their plague. Build sprawling settlements, and you can watch them come alive as they fill up and become inhabited by members of your
Towers
tribe.
of
Grow
Aghasba.
plant life, attract and feed animals, and work together with the gods to revitalize the island. And it's got 4-player co-op. You can invite your friends to join your island and do everything
no,
together.
thank
Towers
you.
of Aghasba launches on
I mean,
November
maybe.
19th for PC and PlayStation.
I don't know. I have
And
no
then
idea.
Farming Simulator 25. You want to be a farmer? This is
Nope.
the game that lets you be a farmer. Grow crops, tend to animals, practice forestry,
thanks.
manage an empire, and business ventures with
Already
farm
farm
shops,
enough,
roasts, and
thanks.
Constructions. They've got weather changing in this one with ground deforming atmosphere effects. They're introducing new crops and animals, authentic machinery, and some quality of life farming improvements. Not exactly my sort of thing, but I know people love these simulation games. Farming simulator, driving simulator, flight simulator. So yeah, pretty cool. And this is actually one of like the most wishlisted and pre-ordered games right now. So again, might not be my cup of tea, but people obviously like it.
13-year-olds, I bet they
Farming
love it.
Simulator 2025 launches on November 19th. All right, and then we got a few tests that I want you to know about. So first up, the highly anticipated next major entry in the Monster Hunter series, Wilds, is holding an open beta. This is going to be split into 2 separate tests. The first one going from October 28th to the 30th.
I don't need that
The beta
shit from
here will be
2001.
for all
I don't
PlayStation
need it.
Plus members, and then
It's
from
not the
October
same company.
31st to November the 3rd, they're going to be an open
Not
beta
the same
for
game.
everyone on all platforms where you can play Monster Hunter Wilds. So the test is going to include character creation with all the options for you and your Palico, the story trial with the opening cutscene, Chadacabra hunt with a basic tutorial, and then the Doshaguma hunt where you'll track and take down the alpha of the Doshaguma pack. So basically this sounds exactly like the Gamescom preview that a bunch of other people and myself made videos about. I got to play this for about an hour. It seems like this is exactly what that preview was. You play through a short story mission, and then you've got the open world area of the first stone where you can hunt the Doshaguma, but there's other things, including that giant lightning lizard. I don't know its name, but the big lightning flying dragon lizard thing, that's there as well. So pretty interesting if you're looking for Monster Hunter Wilds. Great time to get a preview of it. And then also this month is Ashes of Creation. Alpha 2 is here. As of this recording, the test is actually up and running right now. Now, we're currently in what's considered the first phase of Alpha 2. This phase consists of weekend tests that run every week from Friday to Sunday. Now, if you had prior access via purchasing Alpha 1 keys, backing the Kickstarter, or getting
I'm not doing Tab
giveaways,
Target
if you
ever
could play it in
again.
the past,
Never
then
again.
you can play these current weekend tests. Otherwise, if you want to buy your way in by purchasing the Wave 1 keys, these are going to grant you access starting on November the
Not
8th,
even WoW,
a
I don't
couple
think.
weeks from now. Now, I would absolutely recommend watching some streams or
Maybe
videos
WoW
to get a better
retail
sense of what's in the
expansions,
game
but
currently, because
I'm not
frankly,
playing
it's
Tab
just
Target
fairly
as a
limited
main.
in its
That's not
scope.
happening.
It's a fraction of a single zone, and then most of what you're doing is grinding. But if you're hyped for Ashes and you want to jump in ASAP, you can do so on November 8th for $120. And that just about does it. Now, this month, I expect I'm going to be spending most of my time playing Brighter Shores. If it clicks with me, I'm super pumped. I will easily dive in and play it nonstop for a couple weeks. That is until Path of Exile 2 comes out, and then I'll likely be swapping to that. And then we got Core Punk at the end of the month, and I definitely want to check that out as well. I'll probably dabble with Ashes of Creation, but I am not burning myself out on a fraction of a game that's at least 3 to 4 years away from official release. So I only expect to hop in here and there until a few years down the the road when it is more content and features complete. Otherwise, if I have the time, I'll check out some of this other stuff, but honestly, between Brighter Shores, PoE2, and Core Punk, those are a lot of time sinks just right there. Also, I recently jumped back into WoW Retail, if you didn't know. Well, why would you? I just want to play through War Within, so I'm going to be kind of slowly chipping away at that as well.
I beat
but anyway,
it.
Yeah, lots going
Took
on
about
here.
a week.
Gonna be a pretty busy month, it seems. Lots of fun to be had. Let me know what you're going to be playing. If there's anything big that I missed out on that's worth checking out, let me know in the comments below. Otherwise, thank you as always for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all next time.
Thank you, Force
Hey
Gaming,
everyone,
for the
welcome
excellent
back. Force
content for
here
my
with another
stream.
look at some of the upcoming.
Oh god.
Sean Diddy Combs.
Every time I try to thank them, I get bit. Every time.
Continues to collect evidence related to decades of reprehensible crimes, racketeering, human
Every
trafficking,
fucking time.
violent assault,
Thank you,
bribery, are just a
Patrick
few of the
CC, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the excellent content for my stream.
Well,
Thank
here in
you,
2024, I think the company
Legacy
that has
Killer
had
HD,
probably
for the
biggest
excellent
collapse
content for my stream.
and is
I'd
on
like
the
to sub
verge
to your
of death
channel. Oh god, is it coming back? Yes.
Good morning, citizens, and welcome back to the Burst. This is another non-gameplay video, although I do have one out and uploading right now, and that one's going to be out soon. By the time I get home from work today, it will be out. This is a video going to talk about two things. One is some giveaways coming up, including one that's going to happen in this video, so keep watching for that. And the second thing, we're going to talk about the changes to insurance and lifetime insurance, and why I think that really doesn't matter and actually still does matter. Kind of the pros and cons of both. This is really also a very important video for any new people looking to get in the game and wanting to know really whether they should really worry about the insurance on their ships, and a way to kind of make sure that you have insurance on some of the ships that you want and what that's going to mean. Now, in CitizenCon, there was a change in insurance for the better in some ways, and also kind of an explanation. It's always been said that lifetime insurance really was going to be more of a handy thing to have than something that's really important, and I've always kind of thought that was the case. Doesn't mean that it's not good, and it doesn't mean that it can't be really good for some ships. There's also been a lot of talk over the years on Spectrum about how long something's going to last, or like if you buy a ship with real money, what's going to happen if you don't have insurance and it goes away, and that CIG was selling you something that they couldn't just take away, and it kind of made sense, but it was never really explicitly said or talked about. And then CitizenCon happened, and with CitizenCon, we're just gonna make this a bit bigger here. Ooh, maybe that's too big. There we go, good enough. So I just thought I'd use my handy dandy old CS3 Photoshop here and kind of just go over two things. One, how how insurance works, and when it's good, when it's not bad, and talk about the giveaways. So the first giveaway I'm really going to talk about is I'm going to show my screen here, my other screen. This is the account that I've been currently using on my gameplay footage for the most part. This is the one that I have renamed, or have named, FF Cutter. FF standing for Foundation Fest. Now, I'm really excited about the change in guide system and how that's going to change Foundation Fest, but we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this. If you would like to play the game and refer somebody, do not use this referral code. Use this one up here, or the link below, and I'll get into that in a moment. But what we're going to do really quick is we're going to go to the hangar here and see what is in this hangar. Pirate Challenger coin. I haven't put that.
Ooh, I got a level.
Out the code for this. It was
Yes.
finding this out as it came out. Although, if you just go on the internet, you could have found that code as well. We have a Nox Foundation Festival referral bonus, and we have the game package. Now, this game package is what I'm going to be giving away. This is going to be one of my game packages, or one of my giveaways coming up. This is not the one from this video. This is a different one. But in this one, if we open this up here, it came with this. This is what you'd get if you win this game package as part of this giveaway. This comes with the cutter, which is the drink cutter ship. So this is the ship that you need to be able to fly around, Plus, we have the Foundation Festival paint. Now, this paint can be applied and taken off the ship. You can either have it looking like this kind of gray with a little bit of yellow accents, or this kind of silver and teal, which actually on some ships I really love. How it looks on things like the MSR or the Vulture, I think actually looks really cool. Plus, Self-Land Hangar, that's going to be kind of interesting in the future, but right now, and you'll notice that's the theme with this video, is right now, this doesn't really matter as far as the hangar. You get to choose your hangar from where you start. Is it Microtech? Is it Area 18? Is it Orison? Or is it Lorville? And you'll get a hangar that's either Self-Land or... oh, my brain is naming blanking. Yeah, it's morning, can you tell? The other type of hangar, Self-Land and whatever the other one is. You either get one of those hangars depending on where you start. What this means is this is what your hangar will look like when you start, when the game is released, and you only get one hangar, as far as I know, when you start the game. It's not going to be you have 7 ships with different types of hangars in there. It's just the more expensive ships gave you to the levels of bigger hangars, and that was part of the whole of the hangar module. This is something we don't know about right now. Just like insurance was something nobody was 100% sure of beforehand. Starting money, 15,000 UEC on this, which is more than the normal Cutter game package. Also, on top of that, if you did use the link below when you made your account, or you used someone else's referral code when you made your account, and you got a game package for the first time, you're going to get actually a little bit more money than that. 6 months insurance. It's standard insurance. That's it. Doesn't really make any difference. Right now, everything, it hasn't started counting down. It's only when they release 1.0 of the game, and that is when insurance comes into play. But when it comes into play, you will have half a year with this where you don't have to worry about your insurance. It's already paid. Star Citizen digital download. No matter what, if you're getting into the game, you need that in order to play the game. This is what I'm going to be giving away as a game package in the future, not in this video. So if you're subscribed to this channel, when I have that giveaway, you'll know when that's happening and what you can do to enter to win that. I'm going to point out 2 other things on here. We have gift,
Sorry, buddy.
which means that when somebody wins this, I can send this off to them. And we have exchange. Exchange means you can just melt this down for the money I paid, and then use that money in credit to buy something else. You'll notice sometimes things are called war bond, and then you have credit. War bond means you got to pay cash, you got to use your credit card, where exchange and you get credit, you can use that to buy something back. We're going to go up and quickly look at the referral bonus. Every once in a while, including right now, there is a referral bonus, meaning if you used a referral code when you made your account, you have to have done that when you made your account, and then you finally, it doesn't matter if you did it a minute ago, an hour ago, or 4 years ago, got yourself a game package like this for the very first time. The referral the referral bonus applies at that moment. So if you made your account years ago and you put in a referral code, and then right now, while this is still going on, you made yourself, you bought yourself a game package, you're going to get a referral bonus. The referral bonus I'll show you in a minute. It's up there. But at the time that this one, Foundation Fest, it was a Nox. There's sometimes just a little bit of extra money. That's the only bonus you're getting. Other times, it's actually things like ships and stuff like this. Now, when I click on this arrow, as opposed to this one here, it's going to be a bit different. You'll notice 2 things. No exchange and no gift. These referral bonuses are locked to your account. They cannot be exchanged, so melted and get credit back, even though there's a value to this ship, a monetary value. There's also no way to give these to other people, and that's to stop people from just getting themselves a bunch of what people refer to as LTI tokens. This has lifetime insurance, so not only get the Nox, the little hover bike, it also has lifetime insurance. Now, if I would like to do something, if I wanted to upgrade this, I can, but you have to be really careful about upgrading a referral ship, because where would I find that? Oh, there. Yes, they've changed the website. So they've changed how this works. So you can see this, although I can't melt it, it is worth $45. Meaning, if I click that and I go, I don't want this hover bike, but I would like, what would be a really something that I would recommend? Let's say I like the Adventure Titan. Adventure Titan is a pretty solid starter ship. And it's good for combat. It's kind of fun. So we click that. Instead of $60, I haven't paid for this Nox. It was a free bonus that came along with me. But if I paid 15 bucks, and if you had credit on your account from something in the future, $15 in credit, you can change that, add that, and you're going to get yourself what's known as a cross chassis upgrade. You'll notice it can only go up. I can't buy any of the ships that are lower than 50 because this one's 45. You can't even get $45. You can only go up in price. If I then decide I'm not a really big fan of the Titan, or I want something bigger, and I have this Titan that I've upgraded for 15 bucks, its value currently is $60. If the price of the ship goes up, this value also goes up. And then I go from that, I wanted to get, say, Nomad, or a Cutlass Black, or a Hull 8. You can just keep going up and up and up. The drawback, and the thing you have to be really careful about, is that this, you have to be absolutely sure. You have to absolutely be sure you never want to go back to a ship you had, because you can't melt these, you can't change them, you can't downgrade a CCU. I am sure, well, I shouldn't say I'm sure, I feel very strongly that if you sent a request to CIG and said, listen, I really made a mistake, I really don't like what I've done here, and I want to melt this, I want to get the money I spent back, they would probably do that. However, they wouldn't then give you back this free ship, and so you wouldn't get that back. One thing I haven't really pointed out too is the insurance that transfers in a CCU is always the largest insurance. So if I upgrade this, it's going to be 6 months if the next one is only 3 months insurance. If I upgrade this, whatever ship I upgrade to is going to be lifetime insurance, the highest grade of insurance. And that's where something like this is really important. In-game, I don't see insurance being a big deal for little ships. If you are using a small ship like a hover bike, buying insurance for that's going to be super cheap in game. Using a ship like the Cutter, that's going to be a really easy ship to pay insurance for. I don't see it being very expensive at all. So really, those lifetime insurance token ships, where they're going to come in handy is larger ships. If I have something like an Arasta, or even bigger, like a Merchantman, or a C2, or a Caterpillar.
GG's. Oh yeah, I made it home.
Those, and
look at all that. Oh yeah, baby.
So the big changes in insurance, how I've always felt it was going to be, is insurance was on the hull of the ship. Meaning, if I had my starship, let's say my Aurora, so we got my, why did I choose white? That makes no sense. If I have my MR here, I figured it was always going to be on the hull, and I was wondering how's that going to work, because if I have no insurance, or I do have insurance but I just get the hull back, what if I have no money and I can't afford to pay for upgrading and putting back the components? How it's going to work now? Actually, I'm writing MR. That's not going to help me at all. Where's the racer? There it is. Obviously, I haven't. Nope. Let's go the other way. Undo, undo. Why doesn't that let me undo? All right, let's just ignore what I've done up there. This is going really smoothly, everybody. If I what do I do it this way? Let's just rub it out. I'm sure that's going to be a great sound bite. Let's just kind of think of it this way. You have two types of ships. Ships that were paid for in money, and ships that were paid for in
40 hours.
So, if I paid for it in money, I will always get a warranty, and that's the new thing. So warranty means we get it back. Oh, why did I say get back? Get back. And this one, cash. So what that means is, if you don't have a warranty on your ship, and you bought it in game, without a warranty, if your ship gets destroyed, you're going to be paid back the value of the ship, minus some wear and tear. Whereas if you have a warranty, you're always going to get your ship back. And so that means no matter what, you're never going to lose any ship that you've purchased on the RSI website. So if you have your ship on the RSI website and you are looking at here where it says hangar, and you get that ship, and the ship's there, you're always going to have that ship. It's always going to be full warranty on that ship as long as you can claim it from your insurance. Now, how that's going to change a little bit more is if you have, this is insurance, warranty, and this one is just insurance. Now, in-game, you can get insurance and warranty, and then you get it back. But how you get back, or how you get a warranty on your ship, not 100% clear how that's going to be. Also, they said that warranties could be transferred. So if you get a warranty, like a warranty card, you should be able to put it on one ship or another. This is where LTI still matters for larger ships. If you want to upgrade a smaller ship to a larger ship, if you paid for it in cash, you use cash for it, you're always going to get that ship back. So where it doesn't really matter if you didn't get back your Cutter right away, or your Aurora right away, or your Titan, when you start getting into larger and larger ships, knowing that no matter what, you don't have to worry about insurance, you're always going to at least get back the base ship, that's going to be awesome. One thing that people seem to be upset about at CitizenCon or afterwards in Spectrum was with these ships here, the cash paid ships, how much you're going to get back with like with your ship when you get it. Like they said, LTI should have something a little bit extra. You should get back your upgraded components or your decorations. And I don't know if decorations means cargo. Cargo was never mentioned in any of the explanations of insurance. I'm assuming no cargo. No cargo. I think cargo might be per
No, I don't care.
run if cargo insurance is ever a thing. But I don't see cargo insurance because I see that potentially being something that could be exploited. I don't think cargo is ever going to be safe. I think this is only going to be about the ship. And decorations would be things like if you put items down in your ship, like physical things. Maybe guns and weapons, but maybe furniture. Maybe they're going to have it so your ship can be modified that way. Maybe it'll be even things like paints. But again, if you have paints in your hangar that you've paid for real cash, I don't see how you could lose those. But we'll see. We don't really know about that. But the fact that you do get back your ship and base components, that's kind of cool. If you have a ship that you paid for real money and no warrant or no insurance on it, just the warranty, so we just say warranty only, what I think will happen is that until you pay a fee, you will not get it back in game. But that fee is definitely going to be a lot less than buying a new ship, and it's probably going to be closer to having to buy the insurance for it before you can actually claim that insurance. Where in game, if you have no ship insurance or warranty, lost. That's it. So that's how it's going to work. There is a little bit more to that. You can check out on Spectre how it's going to exist. But really, that's the main thing. The main thing is insurance doesn't really matter. It's never really been a huge thing, and yet it does matter. Little ships, doesn't matter. Big ships, I think insurance. LTI still is a pretty awesome deal because it's just taking away one worry about upkeep on something. You just know, no matter what, while I'm playing, I'm going to be able to get something back. And that's why referral bonuses are awesome for new players, because you know that at least one thing that you have, one ship you have, no matter what, you haven't played for years, you just really just kind of enjoy fighting and flying around, not really worrying about money, and you haven't been paying the insurance, you're always going to get a base ship back, which will allow you to make some money to play the game. And I think that is important. And the fact that every ship that you pay for with cash comes with that warranty, which that ship can be upgraded and made better and better and better, and warranties are where it's at. Insurance is just so you don't have to worry about remembering to pay for it. Warranty is what is going to make sure that you always get a ship back as opposed to getting just money back. Every single game package comes with a ship. Every single game package has at least one ship in your hangar then that will always have a warranty and always allow you to start over if something's happened. Last thing we're going to talk about, kind of a two-parter, is the referral bonus that's going on now. Oops. And what I think if you are looking to get a game package and get the game, you should get. So first thing, if you are, oh, that's not what I wanted. This is the wrong one. Community. I have to learn this new explore callings. I have to learn this new website. It's Alldayerrydaybaby. Also, I'm using Firefox. For some reason, I thought I was using Edge. Okay. Let's go find the referral bonus. There we go. So the referral bonus going on right now, you get a hover quad. So the hover quad, just like the Nox, a little hover bike you can fly around. Usually, referral bonuses tend to be hover quad. There was a Nox and Dragonflies. One time there was an ES. A couple times there's armor. If the referral bonus is armor, that's armor. We don't have item recovery yet. That might be tied into the 3D printer technology that's coming out in the game in the future. Who knows? If you have only items, like only like gear in your upgrade, then you can't upgrade it to a ship. So the value of upgrading doesn't count if it's gear and not a ship, if that makes sense. But the one we have right now, the CitizenCon 2954 referral bonus, this is going on until October 31st. So I'm putting this out on the 28th. So you only got a couple days. If you get if you get a game package and you use referral code, the best way to make sure that works 100% is use the link in the description below. By October 31st, 2000 UTC, you will get a hover quad. It doesn't show up right away. It shows up, usually start rolling it out on like November 1st, like after it. Referral bonus is this here. Refer a friend. If you do have a friend and they haven't had anyone use the referral code yet, definitely you can use their code as well. The referral code, as you saw up here, shows up right here, and that's used in the entrance or in the creation of your account. You can't add a referral bonus until, well, unless you're making the account. If you've already made the account and you didn't put a referral bonus in,
Thank you, Intergalactic Land Party. I've liked this sub to your channel.
You cannot earn more than one hover quad. That will not count. The regular referral program also gives little bonuses starting out in the game. So I believe the first time someone uses your code, you get a couple guns that are different. I think they're badges you can put on your ship. You receive your referral award. I'll tell you here. So after path promotion ends on the 31st, sometime after. Yeah, doesn't say. Limitations, yes, someone can only ever get one referral reward. You can't have 40 people use your code and get 40 hover bikes. Yes, so the thing I said, we get a gun if someone uses your code, also works along with getting this. And then you can read more about referral bonus. So that's kind of it. That's the main thing. You will get this. This will have lifetime insurance. This can be upgraded, but again, it is locked in place. The actual ship that I would recommend right now, if you're going to get a game package. So if you're looking at this, it has to be game packages. You can't just buy a ship, because buying a ship will not give you the game. So if I look at here, all these different ships, these are all ships you can buy. Some of them are kind of expensive. Some of them are relatively cheap. But if you get, say like a Titan, it's $60 here for a Titan. But if you don't have a game package, you can't play the game. Now if I click on game packages, there is Titan right here, actually cheaper. Normally $75, but right now,
I bought it. That's the one I bought.
25% off. It's cheaper to buy a Titan game package than the Titan himself. Not only that, but the Titan game package, not only does it come with the Titan, it comes with more starter money, comes with Star Citizen digital download. That is what you need to play the game. Comes with armor and equipment. So we got the Arden SL, we got the armor, rifle, leg armor, arm armor, backpack, 2 years insurance. So that's actually quite a lot of insurance. So that means when the game is released into what they consider 1.0 or the actual released version of Star Citizen, 24 months from that date is when
24 months.
Right now, all insurance is considered to be lifetime insurance for testing purposes. No matter what, when you're playing the game, it's still an alpha. always you have insurance. It doesn't
Oh, really? I didn't know
yeah.
that. Oh,
So
okay.
this is a pretty good deal. I would
Oh,
say
okay.
if you're looking to start and you can afford $56.25, that's a awesome deal. Now, if you then want to upgrade your ship, the value of the ship is still going to be the value of a Titan, which is 60. So it's actually you're going to save, you know, $375 just upgrading that. The other one that I'd say is that very rarely do you get the game to be less than $45. Every once in a while, either the Aurora or the Mustang might have a starter pack that brings it down to $40.50. But the Cutter is another one I would recommend. $48. This gives you access to the game for the rest of the time. If you're playing now, you're playing a year from now. This, as long as you have the Star Citizen digital download, you play the game. This is an awesome deal. $48. You get the ghoulish green paint, which I love. 6 months insurance, only 6 months insurance on this. You don't get quite as much as this. Honestly, right now, both of these are awesome deals. I would say do not get the Sulian Super Spooky Starter Pack. I know it looks like a pretty good deal. It's a pretty awesome ship on paper, but as a new player, I wouldn't recommend this. Also, I would say one more thing is right now servers are running like garbage because a patch came out that has just kind of broken a lot of things. So if you've gotten a game package, you're trying to play a game and thinking, I wasted my money because this is not fun, definitely this is the best time to start. Unfortunately, it's a good time to get one because you can get the referral bonus. But as for actually playing the game, I would wait till things get a bit smoother. You will see in the video I'm going to put out.
As for actually playing the
Salvaging with
game?
the Vulture, how bad things currently are right now. And I would.
Oh, it's really
the last
bad?
thing we're going to talk about is.
Oh, I didn't know.
The last giveaway I have. This is the one that's going to be happening in this video right now. So if you go back to CCU, which.
Oh, it's really bad right now. I didn't know. So I want to hear him say it again. I thought it was just how the game was. I didn't know.
One more thing is, right now servers are running like garbage.
Oh, I didn't know.
A patch came out that has just kind of broken a lot of things.
Oh.
So if you've gotten a game package, you're trying to play a game, and thinking, I wasted my money because this is not fun.
Oh.
Definitely, this is the best time to start. Unfortunately, it's a good time to get one because you can get the referral bonus. But
Oh, that's what I did. Oh, okay. Oh, there was a patch and the fucking shit is all garbage right now. I had no idea. Well, good. I was like, well, I would really like this game and I'm just going to shelf it, you know? But no, apparently it's just really bad server day. I didn't know. How the fuck would I know? I came looking for this sort of thing.
I would wait.
I found out.
Things get a bit smoother. You will see in the video I'm going to put out on salvaging with the Vulture how bad things currently are right now, and I would wait. The last thing we're going to talk about is the last giveaway I have. This is the one that's going to be happening in this video right now. So if you go back to CCU, which... There you go. If you go back to CCU, so if I go to here, other, and ship upgrades, let's say I had a 315p. So, or let's say I have a cutter. What I might do, so I have... Oh, it's because it says all ships. There you go. I'm going to go to a 315p. 315p, normally $65. So $20. Right now, this cutter has however much insurance on it. Let's imagine this was 6 months insurance. This one is only 3 months insurance. I add this to the cart. I apply this to the cutter. Now my cutter still has 6 months insurance, but is a 315p. Then I want to go up a little more. So I have the 315p and I want to get something else. I want to get, let's say I've always liked the black, the Cutlass Black. Oh, that's how you spell black. So I'm going to spend money on this. Now the reason why it's not showing me this right now is because I don't actually own a there you go, $45. So another $45, I'd get a 315p. But what if I had a Nomad?
The hell is that?
$30. This is where my giveaway comes in, because what I'm going to give away is something that I've been holding on to for a while now. I'm going to give away one of my old CCU upgrades from the AIE from 2020, the AE 2950. Upgrades also used to include insurance, and very rarely, if at all, do they anymore. This upgrade was when the Nomad was released, and this upgrade contains lifetime insurance. So what I'm going to give away to somebody is the 315p to Nomad Warbond upgrade. So if you want to upgrade your ship, you can chain together like I was just showing. As long as you're starting with a ship that you can upgrade to a 315p and then apply this upgrade, you will have a Nomad. That Nomad will have the highest level of insurance and all the CCUs that go along in the chain, and in this case, it is lifetime insurance. So I'm going to give this away to one person on my video here, on the comments of my video. I would love it if you guys would subscribe and comment on this video and subscribe to the channel. Subscribing will definitely help me give away more giveaways in the future. I said giveaway about 12 times there. I'm only making about maybe between 15 and 20 cents a day on YouTube, so it takes a while for me to earn to get more giveaways. But as soon as I earn money, I'm always trying to give back to the community, and this is one way. This is a very old CCU. You don't really see them that often. You could exchange it. The exchange rate on this, I believe, is only $5. When it came out, the chip was a lot cheaper. However, the value is in that you can use this in a CCU chain that you've planned to not only save money buying a larger ship, but at the same time get lifetime insurance transferred over. So all I want you to do in the comments below is just comment on this video and say what you would like to upgrade in a CCU chain to get yourself lifetime insurance. What would you upgrade to get? Would you just be happy with a Nomad, or would you be going further? So I'm going to choose a random comment in the video, and then I'm going to maybe I'll give this until what date? Because November's on here. So how about maybe on Monday, by the 4th? If you haven't replied by the 4th, it's going to be a little bit too late. I'm going to be choosing a comment on the 4th, and from there, I'm going to be letting that person know that they won, and this is what they're going to get. A 315p to Conan Nomad Warbond Edition upgrade. Allows you to upgrade your ship, and at the same time, apply lifetime insurance. Now, if you do use this CCU, and then you decide you don't like the ship that you upgraded to, you can only go up. If you melt this and go back to your original ship, like if I melted this and went back to the cutter, you do not get your CCUs back. So these are kind of a one-time use. They're pretty awesome, and I hope that this has kind of explained some things to people that want to get into the verse. And thank you so much for watching. Half an hour. I think that is more than enough time to hear me ramble on. Goodbye, everybody, and I hope to see you all soon in the verse. Have a wonderful day.
Hells
Hello,
yeah.
guys and gals, me Mudahar, and do you guys like to drink expired milk? Do you guys like to eat chicken that is moldy? Do you guys like to consume food that has visibly gone bad? If the answer to that is yes, then God help you surviving past the age of whatever you are. But I want to think that most of the audience watching this video probably are smart enough to not do that, okay? You know, I made plenty of videos. Like, I remember one video specifically from deep web browsing. I think I looked at like a meat market where it was just filled with moldy meat, okay? I'm trying not to like visibly throw up actually on camera. But the reason I'm making this video is a couple days ago I made a video where I played a video game about Mr. Beast Lunchleys. And briefly inside that video I talked about there being mold in Lunchly products. And I was probably going to leave it at that until I actually dove more into the situation and found that it's not just one screenshot of mold. It seems to be a pretty massive, epidemic currently. Now, to give you guys an understanding about all this, the Lunchly stuff I briefly touched when we were looking at the whole Mr. Beast stuff that was kind of blowing up about a month ago.
Oh, no.
And initially at the time, I didn't really care about it. It was just another YouTube product that, somebody would make. I never was one to go out and eat a Mr. Beast burger. I never was one to go out and eat a Mr. Beast chocolate bar. I ate it once.
Yeah.
But
I've never had a Mr. Beast burger, actually. And now, he had a very, very successful restaurant, because Denver is hipster douchebag, and they like streamers and stuff like that. I would say Denver is like the opposite of Austin. We're like the liberal. We're kind of like Seattle. Seattle and Denver are kind of like the opposite of Austin. We're like in Portland too. We're like we're the ones that have the Portlandia television shows and the South Parks and such. We're the liberals, right? And Mr. Beast came to Park Avenue over there on 35th and I want to say Racine or some shit. I don't remember the fucking street, but it was like way over there by like 35th and it was 38th and Wadsworth. It was right out there by 30th and Wadsworth. I know because I stayed at 35th and Park, and the people at the mental institution kept saying that the Mr.